All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you're joining us today on this live stream, we're about to get underway. The starting lineups have been announced, the national anthem has been sung, and it is time to play some volleyball. What we have today is a great matchup between the Cougars from Colonial and the Panthers from Cross Point. In the regular season, these two played each other twice. The first time, Colonial took the win in 3 sets, and Cross Point took the win in 3 sets. Colonial was missing a player. The second time they met up, Colonial took the win in 5 sets, and Cross Point was missing a player. So this is the first matchup between these two teams where they have had their entire team. So we'll see what happens today. Looks like Cross Point won the coin toss, and number 1, Miss Allie Schellenberg, will get us started with the first serve of the game. Here we go. Nice deep serve. Ava Reason fields it, pass set, hit with dig. With the pass, nice tip. Set, okay. First point to Cross Point. Cross Point. I think that first hit for Cross Point was number 7. Good pass, set out. Good tip. Oh, number 7 was in the net. That's always disappointing. Number 7, Kate Minton, with a net violation there, gives another point to Cross Point. Good pass. Colonial able to stay in system. Number 7 with the hit. Another dig. Stina with a nice back set. Number 7 with the hit. Ava with a dig. Looks like Colonial might be experiencing a little bit of communication issues out there. Nothing that they can't recover from. Cross Point, Ellie Schellenberg continues to serve. Meg Barfield with the hit. And it's a kill. Colonial gets their first point on an outside hit from Meg Barfield. And number 10, junior Kaylee Randall, back to serve. Tight pass from Hannah Stock, but Allie able to get a tip. We've got some substitutions. Number 6, Olivia Hayes coming into the game, and number 4, Trinity Yider coming into the game for Cross Point. And back at the service line, we have Olivia Hayes. All right. Colonial wins that little joust at the net there. Score is 5-2 in favor of Cross Point. And number 7, Kate Minton, continuing to serve. Nice deep serve. Ooh. Ace. An ace for number 7, Kate Minton. Looks like a communication issue there for Cross Point. And Mark Yider calls a timeout, doesn't waste any time. Wants to talk about it with his team. Games like this, you realize that the next game is the championship game. You always want to know when to take that timeout, but sometimes you just don't want to let it get it too far before you stop and talk about what's happening. So Coach Ryder doesn't take much time in that timeout. Gets them right back out there to the court. I think he said what needed to be said. So joining me is Seth, who plays boys volleyball here for Indiana Christian Academy. Seth, what do you feel when your coach calls a timeout?
Usually I feel like either they're frustrated with us or like they know that we can do better. And I don't know, just knowing that they think that we can do better is just kind of reassuring. But then again, it does add a little bit of extra stress.
That's right. That's right. You got to get back on track. The serving continues with number 7, Kate. Out to the outside hitter, number 7. Dug by Stena. Over to Meg on the outside. All right. That pesky ceiling gets in the way sometimes. So we've got a libero substitution happening over on Cross Point side. Number 2, Lily Flora comes out, and number 9, Kendall Jones went into the front row. Number 3, libero, Emma Moore, back to serve. Okay. Deep serve. Number 6 turned that into a back row attack. Libero realized she couldn't hit that again, but certainly wanted to. Number 2, Meg Barfield serving for Colonial. She's a senior this year. Again, hit the ceiling, but recovery by Ellie Schellenberg. Tip, nice cover by number 6. Deeper tip. Net violation called against Colonial. Number 7, Chloe Hobelman, a junior, back to the service line. Unfortunately, a little short on the serve. Serving for Colonial, number 11, Stena Grubb. Nice dig by Ava Reason there. Set out to number 6. Set out to number 1, Allie Schellenberg. Nice deep ball. If you got to send a free ball over, you want to make the defense move on the other side of the net. That was a nice hit. Good movement on Colonial's side of the court. Good movement both sides. You got teams working, moving, working together. It's going to be a good match. They're at 6-7, still in favor of Cross Point.
Colonial had a bit of a slow start, but they seem to be picking it up now.
Yes. An unfortunate hitting error there by Trinity Eider. Watching both of these teams, I haven't seen either one of them play a full match this year. It looks like they're playing a 6-2, which gives teams more hitting options. 6-2, okay, that's a hit and a kill by number 10, Kaylee Randall, and Colonial takes the lead 8-7. There are lots of different ways to play the game of volleyball, different rotations. When I say a 6-2, that means you have 6 players who can hit, and you have 2 setters. So when one setter is in the back row, she sets so that there can be all three of the front row players can hit the ball. It gives you more hitting options. I've seen 2 different setters for each team so far here. Oh, and we have a net violation on number 9 for Cross Point. The score is 9-7 in favor of Colonial. Still very much anyone's game. A little bit of a tight pass. One disadvantage of playing a 6-2 can be that when the setter is back row, she cannot jump and attack the ball when it's over the height of the net. That is an advantage that a front row setter has, where she can jump up and tip the ball. Set to number 6. Nice dig. Oh. Great dig by number 3, the libero from Cross Point. Excellent job getting that ball back up, but number 6, Alex Brown, was right there at the net to send her right back over to him. Number 11, Stena Grubb, continuing her serving run here. Short serve, ace. Good up, right to the setter there. Tip, read by the setter. That was also in. Cross Point showing some good strategy there. They did send that ball over the net right to the setter. The advantage of that is when the setter has to take the first ball, it gets the offense out of system, because typically what you want is a defender passing the ball, the setter makes the hitter completes the play. But if you take that setter out of the rotation, it can make the offense scramble. So well played by Cross Point. Set out to Ellie Schellenberg. Got a block touch, dig. This has to go over. Out to the libero. Set back out to Ellie Schellenberg. Another dig. Tight to the net. Point for Cross Point. They needed to snap that little scoring run there. The score is 8-13 in favor of Cross Point. Number 10, Hannah Stock, going back to serve. I think Cross Point's asking for a rotation check right now. So looking at some stats from this season, Allie Schellenberg for Cross Point, she has 146 kills. She is Cross Point's leading hitter. Number 7 and number 6 are right behind her. Number 2, Lily Flora has 66. Number 7, Chloe Hobelman has 63. These are from regular season stats. This does not take into account yesterday at the tournament.
So, Mrs. Blue, you've been in some postseason tournaments. What do you think that the coaches are thinking right now?
A lot of nerves. They know what's on the line. Another kill by number 6, Alex Brown. So they know what's on the line. They want, everybody's goal is this next game, the one that's coming. But you have to focus on this game right now. You have to focus on this play that's happening right in front of you. And sometimes it can be hard to calm those nerves a little bit. And just, you got to keep the focus, and remember, you're playing a game. I don't want to minimize it, but you're just playing a game. You got to go out there and play it well. So that last serve by Alex Brown was out of bounds. Number 9, Kendall Jones serving there. Number 7, set out to Ellie Schellenberg. Colonial able to return that. Set to number 5. Over to number 10, Kaylee Randall. Set to Kaylee Randall, short.
That's up right into the middle of the floor.
Yeah.
Pretty good placement right there.
Yes. Number 5, senior Ava Reason, back to serve for Colonial. Ava would like to major in digital marketing. She might possibly attend Bob Jones University next year. She's played volleyball for Colonial since 7th grade, and volleyball is indeed her favorite sport. That was out, just a little too much there. Good communication to number 10 by her team. Seth, how important is communication out on the floor?
Very. Communication is probably one of the deciding factors in the game. I mean, if you don't, you often get balls that drop in between you and another player. It's so vital to the game.
Absolutely it is. It helps so much when you hear that player or that coach telling you that ball's out, let it go. Or when people call the ball, it's crucial. Allie Schellenberg to serve for Cross Point. 10, Kate Minton taking that ball. Set out to number 7, Chloe. Nice tip by number 2. Colonial fans thinking that might have been a push. This is something that's even being considered in the NCAA right now, is when to consider something a push and when to consider it a hit. What I've been hearing is NCAA is talking about if you come from behind your head and move across your head, you break that plane of your shoulders, then it is a push. That if the ball is in front of you and you move the direction of it, it's not considered a push. I am not going to make the judgment call of whether this one was or not. I'm just telling you what I've been hearing. Number 11, that ball is a little bit long. So the score right now is 16-13 in favor of Colonial. Cross Point has some substitutions again. Number 4, Trinity Yider coming in for number 10, Hannah Stock. And number 6, Olivia Hayes coming in for number 5, Chloe Sharp. Nice corner ball. Number 2 tried to tip that over. Have a very good angle on it. Coach Yider thinks the same thing. He's telling number 7 she had a better angle on that ball. She should have taken it over. Nice set from the 2. Okay, we have a dig there. Number 7 hits into the net. So Cross Point had a little scoring run of their own there to get close 13-16 to Colonial, but Colonial is back up 18-13. Nice pass to the setter. Oh, little timing issue there. (19-13) in favor of Colonial. And number 6 said, "I'll take that, thank you very much." Kill by Alex Brown. And if you happen to notice there, number 1, Allie Schellenberg, she was standing up there. She could not go up to block because she's setting from the back row. So really, there was very little that she could do about that at that particular point. Number 7, Kate Minton continuing to serve. And a repeat, 2 times in a row. And Coach Yider definitely coaching them up over there. Substitution, number 5, Chloe Sharp coming back in for number 6, Olivia Hayes. Kate Minton continuing to serve for Colonial. Good pass. Nice job. That was a smart move by the setter, Allie Schellenberg. The volleyball court is divided into 6 zones. So zone number 1 is the back corner where the server serves from, and then it goes counterclockwise. So right in front of zone 1, up at the net, is zone 2, and then 3 is middle front, and so on. So zones 1 and 5 are always big targets. And number 6 is on fire. Alex is continuing her run there.
She has 7 kills already in the first set.
Wow.
0 hitting errors.
0 hitting errors? Wow. That's a good hitting percentage. And another. Okay. 8 kills.
8 kills.
So when you look at the actual stat definitions, the hitting percentage of a player, and an ace to end the set by number 2, Meg Barfield. So Colonial takes the first set 25-14. Cross Point had a few hitting errors in that. I think they'll recover from those. I think we're still in for an exciting match. This is the best 3 out of 5 sets, so there's still a lot of volleyball to be played. When we look at stat definitions, hitting percentage is determined by taking the total game, your kills, subtract your hitting errors, and then divide by the total number of attempts during a game or a season. So your kill percentage then is your total kills divided by the hitting attempts for the game. So, of course, stats really come into play a lot more in college ball, but it's when you hear someone's hitting 300 or something like that, that is just excellent. It's a great hitting percentage. Let's take a second here to talk about Cross Point seniors. So Cross Point has a couple of seniors this year as well. Lily Flora, number 2, is planning to attend Pensacola after she graduates. She wasn't exactly sure of a major yet. And then Samantha Carter, unsure of some of her plans after um, graduation, but she has enjoyed being a part of the team this year as well. So I asked both coaches some of their strategy before the game. I'm not sure if I should share that right now because some of y'all out there might be texting the other coach, but it is interesting that both coaches do indeed have a strategy today. And of course you do when you get to this particular point. They've played each other already this season twice. They know who to look for, they know what to watch for, and they know what their goals are. Seth, what are you noticing from these two teams today?
Well, number 6, Alex Morgan for Colonial is definitely a strong point on the front line. She's just tall in general, and being tall definitely really helps in volleyball. And me being 6'2", I kind of figured that one out.
Yeah.
But for Crosspoint, number 1, Ali Schellenberg just has a great view of the game.
Yes, she does.
She had an excellent tip to this back right corner for Colonial, and it's just like you realize somebody who appreciates the game and is willing to look scan the court.
Absolutely.
Even during the play,
Yes.
just to find the weaknesses of the other team, and that's just great volleyball.
Right. And when you look at these two teams, Seth brought out a great point. You might have one team that's got a stronger, bigger hitter, but then you've got people on another team that have a court sense and a presence. And so it's sometimes it's two different strategies, but you have to do what is best for your team. And I totally agree with Seth. That play by Ellie Schellenberg really, it gave Crosspoint some momentum. It broke Colonial's momentum at that point. She found that corner. She made that play. So we're about 5 seconds before we start set 2. There are always 3 minutes in between each set. Gives the players time to get a drink, rest a little bit, talk about the last set, and just kind of refresh, restart. So here we go again. And if you notice on Crosspoint side of the court, the libero is wearing a different colored jersey. Liberos are defensive specialists, and they can play in the back row only. They cannot play in the front row. They can also serve, but they can only serve for one player on the team. So what you'll notice sometimes is that the libero runs in and out, and she doesn't go to the service line as normal. She can just come in and out. There's a special libero tracker who records all of those moves, and it just keeps the game going. It's been a nice addition. It's been around volleyball for years now, and it helps people specialize. So you see players who only play front row, players who only play back row, and it really gives a fair shake to all types of players, whether you're tall, short, whatever. And here we go. Set 2 underway. Number 10, Kaylee Randall with the serve. A tight set. Oh. Crosspoint eager to go get that, and unfortunately hit the net. So Colonial scores first in this set. Nice set. Block touch. One thing I've noticed about both of these teams also, if a first pass goes awry, they're able to stay calm. Sometimes players will start to panic and they'll go and wildly swing at the ball trying to get it back into play. Both of these teams have a calmness about them that's good. But that was a kill there by Crosspoint. Allie Schellenberg now back to the serving line. Tip over by the setter. Back set to the right side. Unfortunately, that hit went in the net. If you notice, Crosspoint's play there, that back set from Allie out to Chloe, that's an advantage of that 6'2", having 3 hitters across the front. So she would have been able to set middle, right side, or the outside hitter. Colonial takes that on a miscue from Crosspoint, and an ace serve by number 7, Kate Minton. Hit that net and trickled on over. 4-1 in favor of Colonial right now. Tight serve, good tip over.
That was a good tip.
Yep. Was that Allie Schellenberg? Okay. So Allie had that tip. I thought it was. And you notice that she stayed below the net. Remember, she's back row, so she cannot touch the ball over the height of the net. But she can tip it over as long as she's on the ground and the ball's below. Oh, that was a great follow by Ava Reason. Okay.
Tip on the block by Meg Barfield.
Yep. Oh, nice try. So a couple things to point out about that play. That was a deep ball that came over. Did not go to Ava Reason, but what she did was she followed behind. She saw it was a hard ball. She was able to get to that ball, pull it back into play. Colonial keeps the ball. Served by Meg Barfield. And that'd be an ace. Cross Point put up a double block there on that last play too. They got a good touch on the block. Unfortunately, it still fell on their side. Nice low serve. Good set to middle. Up. Back to the outside this time. Okay. And 2 blocks in a row there for Colonial. And you saw you might have seen the down official there. He did signify that was a touch. Sometimes players will hit the net and the other team doesn't actually touch the ball. And they might try to play it off like it was a touch, but Colonial did touch that ball, so Cross Point was able to not get a 4-hit call there. That was a little bit of a tight set, which resulted in a joust at the net. Cross Point walked away with that one. Number 9, Kendall Jones back in, and you see number 2 going out to sit on the bench. Number 2 and number 9 are the middle hitters for Cross Point, and they're the ones that the libero comes in for. Set right side. Movement, tip by number 5. Okay, this one's got to go over. Nice pass. Set, little tight, yeah.
And that is Alex Morgan's first hitting error.
21 in for 7 for Colonial. And an ace serve. For libero, number 3, Emma Moore. She was a little excited about that one. Two aces in a row, 6-7. And Colonial coach Jessica Reason calls a timeout. Okay, so the definition of an ace is it's awarded when a serve results directly in a point. So obviously if the ball hits the floor untouched, that is an ace. But what you might not know is that an ace is also awarded if the receiving team is out of rotation. So if number 3 had been serving and Colonial was out of rotation, she also would have been rewarded an ace. Or if maybe the other team gets the first touch on the ball, but it also careens out of bounds. So if it's unplayable, then the server will get a point. All right, both teams back on the court. Ready to go again.
Number 3 back to serve for Cross Point.
Well read by number 21, Sarah Kate. All right, so communication again. Sometimes it's just hard to know. I know when I coached, I would have certain players that I would say, third ball belongs to this person. Oh, we almost had communication issues there too. Tip to the setter. turns around and takes it on the second hit. Back out to 7, Chloe Hobelman. Number 10, Kaylee Randall with the kill there. That was a little bit of a tight set, but she went up well, kept her composure for a tip. Cross point got a touch block on it, but wasn't quite able to handle it. An ace serve by number 11, Stina Grubb. So Cross Point had gotten back within 1, 6-7, and Colonial on another scoring run of 3 are back up now 10-6. So Cross Point calls a timeout.
I think that first Colonial timeout this set was just to kind of refocus them. Like, they weren't playing terribly, but then those 2 aces by Emma Moore just kind of shakes things up a bit. So that timeout to refocus them was really probably for the best there.
Yes, absolutely. It doesn't matter what sport it is. Sometimes you just need to stop, take a deep breath, think it through, refocus yourself, get back in there. Both teams have a good fan base here today. Number 11, Stina Grubb, back to the service line for Colonial, and here we go.
That ball's so high up in the air, recovered.
Yep. Oh. Alex Brown out of the middle. 11-6. Again, I really do like the composure that I see by both of these teams. Good pass. Block touch.
You really can't let the point before get to you, because then it kind of dictates the rest of the game.
Yes.
You just got to shake it off and try to go get the next one.
That's right. That was a good read there by Kaylee Randall, number 10. She just took that to zone 4 in the front left across Points Court. Good dig there by number 5, Chloe Sharp. Oh, another nice dig by Cross Point. Alex Brown in the middle, though, right there, ready to send it back over.
She saw that the defense wasn't ready and just dropped that one right in the middle of the floor.
Yes. 13-6 Colonial. Good pass to Sutter again to the right side, number 4. It's a little short on the hit. Short serve, good movement. Number 6, hungry for that one.
Yeah, that's our 11th kill of the day so far.
Yeah. 11 kills and did you say 1 error?
Just 1 error, yeah.
Tip over. Stina had to move a little on that one. Nice block.
Nice block.
It was a nice block by Kendall Jones. You know she felt good about that one. We got a substitution. Number 6, Olivia Hayes, in for number 7, Chloe Hobelman. I don't want to take anything away from Kendall Jones's block there because that was awesome for her. But you can see how when you get the offense scrambling, Setter really had to scramble to get that set. Set was farther back, and it gives the defense the advantage on that play. Allie Sharp sends a free ball over. Here she comes. Number 6.
That was a great play to get up by number 9 from Cross Point, but sometimes when that just ricochets off the block, there's nothing you can really do.
Yes. Substitution for Colonial. Number 7, Kate Minton, in for number 21, Sarah Kate. And we have number 6 back at the service line, Alex Brown. We had a substitution for Colonial as well. Number 7, or Cross Point as well, 7, Chloe Hobelman back in the game. Oh, that was great. That was a good recovery by number 7 there, just unable to get it back over. The score is 17-7, Colonial. Good set out to Ellie Schellenberg. Unfortunately, just not enough to get over. (18-7) Colonial. Alex to serve again. To the right side. Good dig. Over to Kate Minton. Over the block to the middle. Score 19-7. Nice pass. Good hustle by Chloe. Good job by Ellie Schellenberg there to keep that in. Step back to number 7, Kate in the middle. Dug up by Chloe. Out to Ellie Schellenberg. Good hustle by Colonial. Unfortunately, she slid under the net. We have a substitution for cross point. Number 10, Hannah Stock. And for number 4, Trinity Eider. Her serve falls short. You could tell she was disappointed with that. Number 5, Ava Reason, back to serve for Colonial.
It's a nice ball by Alex Schellenberg.
Yes. Rolls that over. That was a wise choice. That was out. Sometimes if the set is off or the hitter is out of position, it's better to stay on the ground and roll that ball over. And when you think of rolling the ball over, think of putting your hand over top of the ball, like your middle finger stretching over the top of the ball, and you just want to give it a good roll. Number 9, Kendall Jones serving. Free ball, unfortunately out of bounds. Cross point seems to still maybe having some communication issues there. Number 3, Emma Moore, the libero, in for number 9, Kendall Jones for cross point. And number 10, Kaylee Randall serving for Colonial. The score is 21-9. Chloe Sharp finds the floor on Colonial side to give cross point a point. Sophomore Ellie Schellenberg for the serve. Good dig by the libero. Back to Chloe Sharp again. Dug by Meg Barfield. Set to Kate Minton. Set out to Chloe. Yep, we got a good volley here. Push to the corner, taken by Hannah Stock. Nice movement by Meg Barfield there. Another roll. Set to the right side. And we are still playing. This is a great volley. Tip by Ellie Schellenberg. Chased down by Alex Brown. Up to Kate Minton for the tip. Oh. And cross point was in the net to give the point to Colonial. And cross point calls a timeout. My heart feels for cross point there a little bit. You get involved in a great volley like that, and then you end up losing the point because somebody touches the net. Man, just something seems wrong about that, doesn't it?
You just put forth all this effort, and then it's just, it just hurts.
Yes, a lot of effort going into that play on both sides.
Mm-hmm. It was a great recovery by Colonial.
Yes. So both of these teams this year have great records. Colonial's record is 10-2. They are 9-1 in the conference. The only loss they had in the conference this year was to Heartland. cross point this year was 14 and 10. They went down to a tournament at Pensacola, but they are 7-2 in the conference. So they lost only to Heartland and to Colonial this year. So this is a good matchup here. All right, we're back out to play again. Score is 22-10. And a block by Alex to make it 23-10. Number 7, Kate Minton continuing with the serve. Chloe with the hit.
It was a nice hit. Just a really good dig.
Kaylee chased that down. Got the dig. Oh, bounced around in the ceiling a little bit. Hard to get to that way. 24-10. This is set point. On an ace. If I remember right, Colonial finished both sets on an ace. The first set was an ace by Meg Barfield, and this was an ace by Kate Minton. Okay. All right. So we'll have 3 minutes here, and we'll get back to the third set. If Colonial wins this next set, it'll be over. If Crosspoint wins this set, we'll keep playing. We'll be back with you in just a few minutes. All right, we're back with you. Set number 3 about to start. Seth, if you're cross point, what are you thinking right now?
I mean, at this point, I'm thinking this is it. If I want to win, now's the time.
That's right. What's Colonial thinking right now?
Let's just keep going.
That's right.
I mean, at this point, it's 25 points.
Yep.
And I mean, really, anything can happen. You don't expect a reverse sweep, but I mean, it's possible.
Yes.
So really, if Colonial wants to finish this out, they got to finish it out, and they got to finish it out strong.
All right, serve is up and in by Ellie Schillenberg. Colonial starts by sending a deep free ball. That was a nice hit by number 7, Chloe Hobelman there. Cross Point has 2 Chloes. So I feel like I need to say the last name, but then I can't remember them sometimes. I'm sorry. Good movement there. Okay.
That was a great volley.
Yes, it was a great volley. Lots of good movement there. Again, Cross Point getting that touch on the block, but they need to penetrate a little bit more. They got to get their hands over the net. So Colonial takes the first point, 1-0, set to the middle. Number 2, Lily Flora, one of the seniors. And in the net, Cross Point is in the net. Score 2-0. And Coach Ryder not wasting any time. He says, let's take a timeout. Some of you might have wondered why Colonial is the guest and why Cross Point was home. Colonial has the higher seed in the actual tournament, but yesterday in pool play, the way it finished out, Colonial was number 2 in their pool, and Cross Point was number 1 in their pool. So that made Cross Point the home team on the scoreboard today, while Colonial is the guest on the scoreboard today. So in the next game, it will be similar. It will be Heartland and Emmanuel who play each other. So the winner of this game, again, plays the winner of the next game for the 2023 IACS State Championship. All right, let's see if Coach Eider got through to him there. And I don't know, some of this may just be my opinion as having been a coach, but I think he thinks they're doing some things that they don't normally do out there. Okay, serve back in. Dig by Ava Reason, set to number 7, Kate Minton. Tried to tip that over, too short, went into the net. So Cross Point is on the board, and we have a substitution. Number 4, Trinity Eider in for number 10, Hannah Stock, and number 5, Chloe Sharp at the service line. 2-1 score in favor of Colonial. Kaylee Randall ran that down. Deep free ball. Good communication by the libero there. A little bit of a tight set.
It's nice placement on that free ball.
Nice deep in the corner there. Nice cut shot. Dug out well. Colonial just unable to get to that. Some good play on both sides of the net there. And we're tied up at 2. Chloe Sharp. Score 3-2 Cross Point. Good pass to setter out to the right side. Set out to Kaylee Randall. Good cut shot. Nice up by Chloe. Dig. Good passing right now. Good passing. And again, Cross Point gets at that block, but they're just struggling to get it down on Colonial's side. 3-3.
That ball blocked out of bounds by Meg Barfield.
Yes. 4-3 in favor of Cross Point. We had our libero switch again. Kendall Jones Comes in for Lily Flora, and the libero Emma Moore back to serve. Good read by the libero there. Okay, Alex Brown.
First play back in the front row, and she gets a kill.
Yep, adds another kill. Number 2, senior Meg Barfield, back to serve for Colonial. Okay. Set out to Chloe. Nice pass by Kate. And of course, they're going to Alex Brown.
That's Alex Brown's 14th kill of the match so far.
Good up by the libero. Tip over. See, that little tip can sometimes get you all out. Okay. Good effort by Chloe Sharp. She hit the floor going after that. Unfortunately, Crosspoint not able to transition that. 6-4 in favor of Colonial. There was a touch. Okay. We have a substitute, number 6, Olivia Hayes, in for number 7. Good tip there. Kaylee Randall read that was a good dig by Olivia Hayes. Yes, they were.
Net called against Alex Brown. That'll be Crosspoint's point.
Was in the net. All right, 6-6. We're tied up. Number 6, Olivia Hayes, junior, back to serve for Crosspoint. I do apologize if I have switched Crosspoint or Colonial at any point in this time. Oh my goodness. That was serious right there, folks.
That was aggressive.
Yes, it was. Well done by Alex Brown. We have another substitution for Crosspoint. Number 7, Chloe Hobelman, back in for number 6, Olivia Hayes. And number 11, Senna Grubb, serving for Colonial. Nice block.
Nice block and bounce.
Nice block. And that is a momentum starter right there. Great block by Kendall Jones. Alex hit all that. And she just sent it right back over deep. Those deep blocks are hard to recover for the hitting team. Good up. Oh. And that's rough. After you have such a big moment like that block to have something like that happen. We have a substitution for Colonial. Number 20, Emily Winter, in for number 10, Kaylee Randall. And number 6, Alex Brown, back to serve. If I were Crosspoint, I would really try to capitalize on the fact that Alex is in the back row. All right. And they get that point.
Tied at,
was that Ellie Schellenberg?
Yeah.
Yes.
Tied at 8.
Yes. And Kendall Jones back to the service line for Crosspoint. That's tough. All right, that sends number 5, Ava Reason, back to the service line. 9-8, Colonial. Good pass, tip over. You gotta... Okay.
Good touch on that block by Cross
Yes, it
Point.
was. And Cross Point takes that point.
Scores now 9-9. Cross Point seems to be.
That was a great volley right there.
Yeah. Cross Point's focusing up, and I mean, last set was 25-10, and now it's still 9-9.
And Cross Point did a little switch there, making sure they were in service rotation. Right, back set. Oh. Okay.
That's a good hit.
Yes. That was just nicely done.
I feel like hitting right side and hitting cross court is just, it's a difficult ball to stop.
Yes. Good movement there on that serve receive. Hit, nice.
Good
up.
dig.
Yeah. Great movement, both teams. Great movement. It's just so good to watch good volleyball. They're moving, they're watching the play, they're in the play.
They're communicating pretty well.
Yes.
Yeah, it's
two good teams duking it out here. Ooh. And a service ace for number 20, Emily Winter, I'm sorry.
Ooh.
Short serve. There haven't been many service errors today.
No, they haven't. So I think only 4 in total.
Yeah, number 4, Trinity Eider in for number 10, Hannah Stock for Cross Point. Number 5, Chloe Sharp at the service line. I think I'm starting to get these names down a little bit. Nice serve.
Oh. That's a good hit.
Yeah, number 11, Stena Grubb.
And changing the pace of hits really just kind of throws off the other team.
It does.
It's a smart mental play.
Yep. Sometimes that defense is expecting a harder, faster tempo, and they're in position for that, and if you change it up, it can just throw them off. Another kill for Alex Brown. 14-10 in favor of Colonial. Sorry, we're fixing the score on the live screen, sorry. Number 2, try to get a tip over. When you got someone as tall as number 6, Alex Brown on the other side, you gotta be aware of who's there. Number 7, Kate Minton to serve. Kate is a sophomore. And the net serve makes the score 11-15. We had another libero substitution. So Lily Flores out, Kendall Jones is in, and libero Emma Moore is serving.
Touch on the block by Meg Barfield.
And those block touches are important because they slow down the ball. They give the defense a chance to get a good pass on the ball. The block does not count as a hit. You know, in volleyball, you get 3 chances to get the ball over the net. But the block doesn't count as one, which is nice. It gives time for the defense to be able to transition to the offense, and each team gets a chance for an offensive play each time they have the ball. That set went awry there. And the score is 12-16. Again, substitution for Cross Point, number 6, Olivia Hayes, and for number 7, Chloe Hobelman. All right, Cross Point gets another point there, 13-16. Olivia Hayes continuing to serve. All right.
Nice tip by Allie Schellenberg.
Yes. 14-16. Nice deep ball. She went over the block. Good set by Allie Schellenberg.
That's a nice hit.
Cross point starting to click here.
Timeout Colonial.
Yep, 15-16.
I think this set is a little closer than they want it to be.
Again, this is a do or die set for Cross Point. They have to take this set if they want to stay in it. We play the best 3 out of 5. And of course, Colonial does not want to give Cross Point the momentum of getting that third set. When Indiana Christian Academy was in the championship in 2017, we were playing against Cross Point, and we had won the first 2 sets, and the third set was tied 23-23. And I just remember thinking, no, we don't want to give them this set. We don't want to let them get back in it. So I'm sure that's what Colonial's thinking right now. They want to win this in 3. They don't want to give Cross Point an opportunity. And Cross Point is saying, oh no, we're not going anywhere. We're here to fight it out to the end. All right, we have a substitution for Colonial. Number 10, Kaylee Randall, back in for number 20, Emily Winter. Serve is up. And
nice hit by Alex Morgan right out of timeout just to kind of get them going.
That was a critical point. That's exactly what Colonial was hoping for coming out of that timeout, to get that point, to get the ball back. Good effort by Cross Point. Stina Grubb serving. Oh. Pass not quite to target there for Cross Point. Passing is such a pivotal part of the game.
Score is 15-18.
Nice effort by Allie Schellenberg. Just goes long.
Just couldn't get that one to drop.
Yeah. Nice low serve. An ace.
Timeout Cross Point.
Yeah, last time out it was 16-15 in favor of Colonial. And just like that, Colonial gets 4 points. It's 20-15.
After this match, Heartland and Emmanuel will play to go to the championship as well.
Yeah. And Heartland and Emmanuel was the matchup for the actual championship last year when Heartland beat Emmanuel. So this will be a rematch for them. So at least those 2 teams will not both go to the championship this year. One of them will eliminate the other in the very next game. And one of these teams here, Cross Point or Colonial, will be in the championship for the 2023 IACS Volleyball Championship. All right, Stina Grubb continuing to serve. Nice ball out to Ellie Schellenberg. Well played. Yep, that's legal. That is legal.
Oh.
Okay. Well,
that was a monster of a hit.
Yeah. That was legal. Referees tell the players at the beginning that that ball was not, it wasn't a hard ball that was careening out, so they can play it off of the goal. Set out to Ellie Schellenberg. To Alex Brown, off speed there, good up by Chloe Hobelman. And nice tip by Ellie Schellenberg. Maybe not exactly how they drew it up, but she got it done.
Yeah. Just nice right over the net. Not much time to respond for Colonial.
So Hannah Stock back into the game to serve. Score is 21-16 in favor of Colonial. Cross point in the net, number 9. Kendall Jones, net violation.
Alex Brown back to serve for Colonial.
Cross point having some rotation issues there. They got it fixed before the serve. Okay, Allie Schellenberg with the deep tip. Again.
That was a nice ball.
She has amazing court vision.
She's got 8 kills with only 3 hitting errors.
Yeah. And Kendall Jones back to the service line. The score is 17-22 in favor of Colonial. It was a nice attempt at the block. It just happened to go out of bounds. 23-17 Colonial. Number 3 libero Emma Moore comes back in for cross point. And senior number 5 Ava Reason to serve. Tight. But Allie had a good tip on that. Okay. 18-23. Allie to serve. Alex with the pass. Set out to number 2, Meg Barfield. Tip. Allie brings it up. Good hustle. That's a kill for Meg Barfield, and the score is 24-18. The Colonial is 1 point away from going to the state championship game.
That's Meg Barfield's 6th kill of the day so far. Only 1 hitting error.
Number 10, Kaylee Randall to serve.
Some miscommunication by Colonial there. Scores 24-19.
Communication is key. And we have a substitution for cross point. Number 4, Trinity Eider in for number 10, Hannah Stock. Number 5, Chloe Sharp to serve. And that does it. So Colonial wins in 3. Win the third set 25-19, and the Cougars from Colonial Christian will be going to the state championship game here at 12:30. Thank you for joining us, and we will be back with you for the next game in just a little bit. All right, good morning. It's time for our second game of the day. I'll mute my mic in just a minute. We'll have the announcement of starting lineups. We played the national anthem before the first set, so we'll wait until before the championship game to play it again. So we'll probably have prayer, lineups, and get this game going. So I'll be back with you in just a minute.
Game of the semifinals.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the lineups have been announced. We have said the opening prayer, and Heartland and Emmanuel are taking the court now for our second semifinal match of the morning. The winner of this game will go on to play Colonial at 12:30. If you are just joining us, Colonial defeated Cross Point in 3 sets just earlier this morning. 25-14, 25-10, 25-19. So we're all ready for our second matchup. As a matter of fact, this matchup, this Heartland-Emmanuel matchup, is a repeat of last year's championship game, and Heartland pulled the win out in 5 sets. It was an intense match. So only one of these teams will be advancing to the championship game this year. And we'll soon know who that is.
Next to sheet cake and you will wash it down with 2 hamburgers and 2 hot dogs. Visit Whirlwind Cafe.
One of our strong school supporters was given a plug for our concession stand there. Looks like Heartland won the coin toss. And senior number 10, Melissa McClintock, will have the first serve for Heartland. Number 6, Morgan Clemens with the hit there. Andrea Belcher just long. Emmanuel takes the first point. And number 13, Danielle Rears back to serve. Short serve, fielded by Morgan, bump set right back to her. Nice deep serve. Oh. Dig hit the ceiling.
And the first kill of the game by number 6 from Heartland.
Yep.
Morgan Clemens.
And number 15, senior Andrea Belcher back to serve. Have a hit by number 4, Zany McKnight from Emmanuel. And she goes back to serve. That set was a little tight. Hard for Morgan Clemens to get to it. And Haley Miller for Emmanuel right there waiting. Score is 3-1. Tip by Haley Miller. Bump set over to number 3, Anna Buskirk. And she got all of that one. Is that her second kill?
Yep.
By the way, my name is Kim, and my co-commentator is Seth. I'm a former volleyball coach here at Indiana Christian Academy, and Seth plays on our boys volleyball team. We're glad you're with us today. Serve nice and deep. Number 3, Erin Daniel takes that hit. Oh, wow. Little drama there on that dig. Oh, thank you. We have a special delivery from concessions. Erin Daniel with the tip over. Set's a little tight again, but Morgan Clemens able to make something of it.
That was a nice tight ball across
Yes.
the face of the net.
Yes, it was. All right, the score is 3-4 in favor of Heartland right now. And number 7, Mackenzie Clemens, to serve that. Erin tries to tip that over, a little tight to the net. Those balls that are tight to the net are just hard to handle for any hitter. Set out to Erin, too short. Haley Milliger encouraging her team to get the passes to setter. And Heartland continues to serve. Score 6-3.
Good serve by Mackenzie Clemens.
Yep, a nice pass to setter there as well. Chase down.
Good read on the tip.
Yes, it was. It was a good tip by Haley, but a good read by the blocker there. Number 22, Allie Penn. Little pile up there by Heartland. Gives Emmanuel the point. The score is now 4-6. Heartland is still up by 2. Missed hit there by number 3, Anna Buskirk. Haley Miller serving for Emmanuel. Haley is just one of Emmanuel's seniors this year. Out to Aaron Daniel. That was a smart tip. Very smart tip right there. Good read of the defense. We're all tied up at 6-6. Good serve. Nice and flat. Number 22, Allie Penn, tried to tip that over. Unfortunately, she's a little short on that tip, and Emmanuel takes the lead 7-6. And an ace serve for Haley Miller. She's got a great serve. As I mentioned before, Haley's just one of Emmanuel's seniors. Number 3, Aaron Daniel, is also a senior. 13, Daniel Reard, is a senior. And number 15, Emma Dyson, who just hit the ball, also a senior. All right. And Emmanuel takes the lead, 9-6, and Heartland wants to talk it over.
Haley Miller back to serve for the Emmanuel Eagles. Good. Oh, wow, that's a great dig.
All right. Number 3, Anna Buskirk finds the floor on Emmanuel's side after a great
first
volley.
kill of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Had a rough start with 2 hitting errors, but now
Yes.
she's hopefully starting to turn it around. And an ace by Morgan Clemens.
Yep. Communication error there brings the score to 9-8. So after being down 3, Heartland comes out of the timeout and gets the next 2 points. Wow, that was a good, so close. It's a good read by Melissa McClintock to get that ball some lift. Okay, we've got a substitution for Emmanuel. Number 12, Allison Nickham, coming in for number 17, Brinley Williams. Good pass. Set to McClintock. Shoots a little off balance there. A score 11-8 in favor of Emmanuel.
Score is kind of going back and forth. Emmanuel goes up a little bit, then Heartland comes back, and it's good to watch. The ball served out of bounds.
That serve was by number 3, Anna Buskirk. Set out to Andrea Belcher. That's long. Number 3, Erin Daniels serving. Off balance there. She tries to hit that over, and another hitting error for number 15. And we have a substitution for Heartland. Number 5, Chloe Ratliff, coming in for number 15, Andrea Belcher. Nice pass. Back row hit by Morgan Clemens. Ooh. Still able to pull that off. Another back row attack. And that one is off the block.
Throw by number 10.
Melissa McClintock. And number 22, Allie Penn, heads to the serving line. Score is 13-10. A roll. Set out to Emma Dyson. Tight set, and Sandy McKnight in the net for Emmanuel. Unfortunately, you see those balls tight to the net, you just want to go up and grab them, and you got to be careful and watch out for that net. So 13-11. Emmanuel still leads by 2. Set to the outside. And number 5 for Heartland, able to find the floor. Kill for number 5, Chloe Ratcliffe. And we have a libero substitution for Heartland. Number 41, Leandra Anderson, comes in for Morgan Clemens in the back row. Good serve by number 22. Another tight set. And this time, Melissa McClintock wins that.
It's a great block.
Yes. All right, we're all tied up. 13-13.
First time out called by Emmanuel. It's just been kind of a back and forth game. Number 22, Allie Penn to serve for Heartland.
All right.
14-13, Emmanuel leading.
And number 15, Emma Dyson, back to serve for Emmanuel. Lots of spin on that serve. Melissa tried to roll it over, a little short.
Zanny McKnight with the tip.
16-13, Emmanuel in the lead. And Haley Miller said, "I'll take that." Heartland comes in today with an overall 12-2 record, And Emmanuel came in at a 15-3 record. So these teams have very similar records. And we have a substitution for Heartland. Number 15, Andrea Vulture, back in for number 5, Chloe Ratcliffe. Emma Dyson continuing to serve. She's been on a serving run here for Emmanuel. Heartland definitely out of sync. And Coach Clemens calls his second timeout. They want to talk things over.
Good serve by Emmanuel.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice block by Haley Miller from Emmanuel.
Heartland was not quite ready for that.
The score is 20-13. And a service error by number 15.
She served for quite a while. Score is 20-14 in favor of Heartland. And Morgan hits that one long.
That's her first hitting error today.
We have a substitution for Emmanuel. Number 17, Brinley Williams, and for number 12, Allison Nickham. Short serve. Results in an ace. Emmanuel up 22-14.
Good hit by Morgan Clemens.
Morgan finds the ground on that one, gives some life to Heartland, who's down 22-15 in this first set. Good effort there. Good movement, nice deep free ball. Set a little tight, but Zany able to handle that. Set to Morgan Clemens,
And that went right to us.
Yeah.
Score is 22-16. Emmanuel leading.
Number 15, Andrea Belcher to serve. Haley got up nice and high for that tip, and Heartland was in the net. Number 4, Zany McKnight, back to serve. Lots of good movement to out. Hit by Erin Daniels. Set to Morgan Clemens. They got a touch on that, but the back row passer had already started to move to back her up, and so she couldn't quite get back to that positioning. 23-17 in favor of Emmanuel. And Coach Clemens asked for a rotation check. number 4 was the last. They're doing their rotation check, checking to make sure they have the right server serving. Definitely better be safe than sorry in that instance. So number 7, Mackenzie Clemens with the serve there. And Morgan with the deep hit. That was a hard-earned point for Heartland there.
Mm-hmm.
And the score is 23-18. 23-18 Emmanuel. Block touch. Set to Melissa McClintock. She goes back corner. Haley with the tip. Deep, but plenty of time to get under that. And they have a hitting error. Heartland gets another point, 23-19. And Mackenzie Clemens continues to serve. It's a good dig by number 4, Zandy McKnight. Off of Anna Buster's hit. Scorekeepers agree that this is set point, 24-19. Number 1, Haley Miller back to serve. Emma Dyson with the hit. Fielded by Melissa McClintock, set to Morgan Clemens. She finds the floor, 24-20. And Morgan Clemens heads back to the service line. We have a substitution for Emmanuel, number 12, Allison Nickham, and for number 17, Brinley Williams. And that was on the line for an ace. 24-21.
Emmanuel using their second timeout.
Yep. Emmanuel doesn't want to let Heartland get too much closer here. They want to try to finish this off, and Heartland's going to keep chipping away. Both teams need to just be really, in a sense, calm, cool, collected. Just play each point to the best of their ability. We'll see what happens. All right, this is set point for Emmanuel.
Number 6, Morgan Clemens to serve.
Deep serve. Over to Emma Dyson.
That's touched out of bounds.
And they got it done. 25-22, first set. All right, we'll take a little bit of a break here and we'll be back with you shortly. All right, we're back. We've got 1 minute till the second set starts. We play the best 3 out of 5. First to 15 have to win by 2. I was talking to Emmanuel's coach and players before the game. One of the highlights for Emmanuel this past season was that they played the Fort Wayne Falcons, and they won in 5. They won in 5 sets at home, so I'm sure that their gym was quite lively. And they beat them in the 5th set 17-15. So it was probably quite an exciting game. So that was definitely one of their highlights. And then of course they enjoyed all the gameplay yesterday. They actually beat Colonial to be number 1 in their pool. If they win here against Heartland, they're going to meet Colonial again in the championship game. So we'll see what happens. All right, the players have taken the floor for this second set. We'll see how it goes. We talked earlier about Emmanuel seniors. Heartland also has a few seniors. Number 10, Melissa McClintock, is one of their seniors, and she is hoping to attend college after graduation. Also, Andrea Belcher is thinking she may go to Bible college as well, but she also loves home, and her family owns a dog business, so temptation for her to stay home is strong too. Number 13 for Emmanuel, Danielle Weird, serves us to get us started in this second set. Sadie McKnight goes after that hit just a little bit long, and Heartland scores first in the second set. Melissa Clinic goes back to serve. Heartland's last senior is number 23, Lydia King. And she is hoping to attend Bible college after graduation as well. All right. That ball was just a little bit long, and that puts Emmanuel on the scoreboard, so 1-1.
It's 2 back-to-back errors for Sandy tonight.
Yep. Hitting error a little long, serving error a little short. Andrea Belcher to serve now. Good tip by Erin Daniel. Yes. Well placed.
Score is 2-2.
Haley Miller back to serve. The girl has a great serve. Tight to the net. Mackenzie able to get it over, and it drops in there. 3-2 Heartland. Mackenzie Clemens back to serve. Erin Daniel with the jab. Fielded by Andrea Belcher. This one's got to go over. Melissa McClintock takes it. Set to Emma Dyson. Blocked by Morgan Clemens. Yep. Hit the antenna. So that ball hit the antenna. Giving the point to Heartland. Service error. And as she comes off the court, she looks at her coach and says, "I'm sorry. Nobody wants to make a service error." Deep free ball. Out to number 13 with the roll. Good dig. Tip, good movement. Set to Morgan Clemens. Tip. Well-placed tip by Erin Daniel. And we're tied up at 4. Number 12, Allison Nickham to serve. Good cover by Zany McKnight. Sent that deep ball back over. Heartland couldn't quite get back there and recover it. Score 5-4 in favor of Emmanuel. Hitting error. Ties the score back up 5-5. That ball is out. Okay. So, score 6-5, Heartland.
Emmanuel called for a tip on that last hit, but didn't get one from the refs.
And that ball is out. Tied up, 6-6. That was the hit Melissa McClintock was looking for. Nice back set. Zany McKnight finds the floor. 7-6. Erin Daniel back to serve. Set out to McKnight. Good block touch. Okay. Call was in. We're tied up 7-7. Tight. Yep. She tried to stay out of that net, but Haley Miller got that net there. Those tight passes can be hard to handle. And she's back row, so she knew she couldn't jump and tip. Nice try. Tip just fell a little short. Another tight set. Zany able to get up. Emmanuel's really good at being able to cover quickly or recover from something that doesn't go quite right. Good hit, good hit. That point to Emmanuel. Heartland's still up 9-8. We have a substitution. Number 23, Lydia King, coming in for number 3, Anna Buskirk. We also had a libero substitution. Morgan Clemens is back in. 15, Emma Dyson to serve. Nice low serve. And Haley Miller got to that ball and put it down. Oh. Might have hit. So, this time Heartland calling for the touch but didn't get it. Emmanuel back in front, 10-9. Morgan Clemens takes this one over. Too much for Emmanuel to handle there. They got it up but couldn't transition it. We have another substitution for Heartland. Number 5, Chloe Ratcliffe, in for number 15, Andrea Belcher. And another substitution. Number 3, Anna Buskirk, back in for number 23, Lydia King. Number 22, Allie Penn serving. We're all tied up 10-10. Set to Zany McKnight. Get it up. Full set. Yep. Just a little misjudgment there on that dig. And Emmanuel goes back in front, 11-10. We have a substitution. Number 17, Brindley Williams, in for number 12, Allison Nickham. And number 13, Danielle Reard with the serve. Short ball. Oh, that was tight. Yep. Substitution. Number 15, Andrea Belcher, in for number 5, Chloe Ratcliffe. For Heartland, and we've got a timeout called by Heartland as Emmanuel goes back up 13-10. Heartland seems to be having a little bit of trouble with transitioning. That means when they get the pass, they might get a dig, but they're having trouble getting the dig to the setter to get a good pass to a hitter, and that can really cause problems. That's exactly what Emmanuel wants to happen. They want to keep them scrambling around. And Emmanuel wants to keep this going. We'll see what happens with Heartland. Last time they called the timeout, they came out of the timeout and got the next 2 points. That's exactly what they're hoping for this time, so we'll see. Okay, Emmanuel up 13-10. And number 13, Danielle Reard, serving. That's a better set. Good block by Hitler. Set to Zany McKnight. Good dig.
was great recovery on both
Yes.
blocks by
Yes.
Mackenzie McClintock.
Yeah.
Melissa McClintock, excuse me.
Haley Miller guarding the net very well for Emmanuel. Good try. Once again, Heartland comes out of the timeout and gets the next 2 points. See if they can continue. Melissa Klintic with the serve. Good hustle by number 3, Anna Buskirk. And Emmanuel takes that point, and they're back up by 2. Short serve by Zanian Ignite.
That one just kind of came off the tips of her fingers.
Yeah. Andrea Belcher with the serve. And that was in. Those are the ones that you really hate to see fall on your side. We're all tied up, 14s. Emmanuel having a few issues there. It's a better pass. Set to Aaron Daniel, and that's out.
A lot of hitting errors for both teams right now.
Yes. I really do think a lot of it is stemming from the passing.
Mm-hmm.
Having trouble getting really good, solid passes, which affects the sets, and that affects the hits too. And that was a communication error too. So Emmanuel takes that point, and we're 16-15 with Heartland in the lead. Another substitution. Number 12, Allison Nickham, and for number 17, Brindley Williams. Okay. And Heartland calls it second timeout. All right, this second set has been a tight one. The first set ended 25-22, and right now we're at 15-16. Emmanuel took the first set by 3, and Heartland is up in the second set by 1. Haley Miller back to the service line.
Heartland's hoping to win this set so they're not in a hole of 2 sets to none.
Yes. Tight set. She sent him deep. Good recovery there. Tried to run it down. Good effort and hustle by Emmanuel. All right. Heartland up by 2. That got their fans riled up a little bit. Number 7, Mackenzie Clemens to serve.
Good back row
hit by
hit.
McClintic, yep. And that was out.
Score is currently 15-18.
Nice set by Haley Miller. Good dig. No, oh, wow. They pulled that off. Morgan Clemens with the hit, and that's a kill.
That's our 8th kill of the game so far.
All right, 8 kills for Morgan Clemens, and that puts Heartland up 19-15. Mackenzie Clemens continuing to serve. Pass tip. Ooh. It's a good thought. Just didn't quite work out. Number 12, Allison Nickham, serving for Emmanuel. Set it to Danielle. Melissa McClintock takes that one. Set to Erin Daniel. Good tip. She's got a good little awareness of when to use that tip. Hang on to their lead. Morgan Clemens heads to the service line now. Score 20-17. And Emmanuel wants a timeout to talk this one over. So with Heartland up 21-17, Emmanuel calls his first timeout.
If Heartland can win these next 4 points, it'll really give them some motivation going, or some momentum going into the next set.
And you can't rule Emmanuel out. Emmanuel, they do make some mistakes, but they often, even on a third hit, if they're unsure, they'll just bump it over. They really try to limit those mistakes on third ball.
And the less mistakes you make, the more likely you are to win.
Right, right. You really want to watch your unforced errors. All right. Number 6, Morgan Clemens to score. The last 2 times Heartland has called a timeout, they've come out and gotten 2 points. Emmanuel called the timeout.
A great tip down.
It was. Didn't quite work that way for Emmanuel. 22-17, Heartland in the lead. That's up Erin Daniel to hit, tips it over. Tight set, block touch, and
in the net by Melissa McClintock.
Heartland was in the net. Good pass. Set.
Good hit by Zenit tonight.
Went right to the seams there.
That's our 5th kill of the game so far.
Good.
Score is 19-22.
All right, Heartland was up 22-17. Emmanuel's had 3 unanswered points.
And they're making unprecedented mistakes.
Yep.
That's kind of a break for them.
Yeah. Number 3, Anna Buskirk back to serve. Zany McKnight with the hit. Melissa McClintock with the tip.
It's a good tip.
Yep.
Just finding that middle of the floor where it's reaching distance, so it's harder to pop that ball up.
Yes.
Set point for Heartland. That's just short by Melissa McClintock.
And some things just happen in volleyball. I do think Haley Miller got away with being over the line underneath the net, but the refs didn't see it. But sometimes things just happen like that in volleyball. Some things aren't going to get seen or called, like touches and over the line. You just play on. Oh. This is set point for Heartland if they get this. Tip, set to Melissa McClintock. She rolls it. Right. Emmanuel wins that volley. Score 22-24.
Zany McKnight grabs her 6th kill of the match.
Oh, goodness. Little communication there. Big block. Wow.
And a block to end the set.
Yeah.
That's
Big
nice.
block from Melissa McClintock to
25-22.
end the set. I have to say, early in that volley, Heartland looked a little disheveled, but they pulled it together there at the end, and Melissa McClintock finished that with a big time block. So we're now tied at 1 set apiece. And we'll be back with you in just a minute.
And both sets have been 25-22, which is quite unusual.
True. All right, if you're just joining us, we are in the third set now. We're tied at 1 set apiece. Emmanuel won the first set 25-22. Heartland took the second set 25-22. And Heartland will start us off serving this set. First serve is up and over, set to Danielle Reard. Free ball over. Set to Morgan Clemens. She sends it deep to the back row, and it was in. First point. Goes to Heartland. Sorry for my long pause there. And we have an ace from Melissa McClintock, and Heartland is up 2-0. And Zany McKnight takes this one. It's dug out by Melissa McClintock. Over to Andrea Belcher. Nice dig. Oh, she tried to get up for it. Just didn't quite fall the way she wanted. Error by Zany McKnight. A little bit of a tight set. Morgan handles up. Danielle tries, but unable to quite get there and bring it back in. And Heartland goes up 4-0.
Early timeout called by Emmanuel.
Yep.
Hopefully they can stop this run before it gets out of hand.
Winning this match means one team has to win best 3 out of 5. So, according to Max Preps, Heartland has had 3 5-set matches this year. They had one against Emmanuel early on, which they won. They had one against Colonial early on, which they won. And then they had one against the Mustangs from Indy, which they lost. So getting those 5-set games in is helpful because it helps you play under pressure and stress. Again, Haley Miller guarding that net very closely. And she goes back to serve now.
It's Emmanuel's first point of the game.
So Emmanuel had to do a quick serve rotation check. Yeah, she only has 10 seconds. They can switch once the whistle is blown, but everything has to happen within 10 seconds. So that was actually a pretty close call for Emmanuel right there. Not all of Emmanuel's games were able to be put in Max Preps this year, but they have had at least one 5-set game, and that was, like I said, against Heartland earlier. So these two teams are no stranger to high pressure games. And Andrea Belcher back to serve.
And the
Little bit of
winner
a
of
tight
these two,
set.
and the winner of this game will go to play Heartland, who recently just beat Cross Point, and play Colonial, who just beat Cross Point 3-0.
That's right. Score is 3-5 in favor of Heartland at this point. That last tip by Haley Miller was good. And Heartland didn't even get a block up on her. Unfortunately, that tip goes a little awry. Heartland gets that point. And number 7, Mackenzie Clemens, back to serve. And that is a kill for Anna Buskirk. Score 7-3 in favor of Heartland. Deep serve hits the rafters. Eight 3. And she lets that fall. She wasn't happy with that toss. Each server has one chance to do that per their serving round. And Haley wins that joust at the net for Emmanuel, and now she heads back to serve. 8-4 in favor of Heartland. Substitution, number 12, Allison Nickham came in for number 17, Brinley Williams. And unfortunately, that was a service error.
It's her first service error of the match.
And Morgan Clemens heads back to serve now for Heartland. Deep serve, definitely in. Set to Erin Daniel. Tip. Set to Emma Dyson. Set to Melissa McClintock. And she finds it down and puts it down. And the libero comes in for number 7, Mackenzie Clemens. Set to Emma Dyson. Nice tip by Erin Daniel. And number 12, Allison Nickham back to serve.
Good swing by Melissa McClintock.
Yes.
Just get some spin on it, and it just rolls right off the hands of number 12.
That top spin can be hard to handle.
Especially when you're finger passing.
Yes. Set to Erin Daniel again. Yeah, she did go under that time. It was a great job at the net. Her foot just went under. They can be over the line if their foot touches the line, but if no part of their foot is actually touching the line and they're over the line, then they'll get called. And obviously the fear with that is that you don't want them over the line because the other team could land on their foot. You could have an ankle or foot injury. And a service error. number 22, serving. Set to Melissa McClintock, dug by Erin Daniel, over. Goes ahead and tips it. Oh, good try by Mackenzie, but couldn't quite get up there and put it down. 15, Emma Dyson to the serving line. Mistake there by Melissa Clinic brings Emmanuel to 8. Score is 13 to 8. Set to Melissa McClintock. Emmanuel keeps it alive. Set to Melissa again. And that is out. Again, that's the importance of communication right there, telling your teammate it's out. And we have a substitution for Heartland, number 9, Naomi Baker, coming into the game, and also it looks like a timeout by Emmanuel.
I have no more to use after that.
That's right. Both the timeouts are gone. Emmanuel seeming to have some uncharacteristic errors here. They've had some service errors and some serve receive errors as well. Of course, Heartland's hoping to capitalize on that. That they've had a little better hitting game that Heartland has as well. So could be a combination of factors here. We'll see how Emmanuel responds when they come out of the timeout.
Melissa McClintock back to serve for the Saints. But before she does, there's a substitution.
Number 9, Naomi Baker in. Zadie McKnight with the hit. Set over to Morgan. That was a great hit.
Right down the sideline.
Yes.
It's hard to stop, especially those close ones. You can't tell if they're in or out, and then like if it's just right inside that line, it's hard to get to.
Zone 1 and Zone 5 hits are hard to get to because there's so much more line, and you got to have a good angle to get them back to the setter. Set to Danielle. Set out to Zadie McKnight. Good hit. It's a good hit. Emmanuel needed that. So we have a substitution. Number 17, Brinley Williams, coming in for number 12, Allison Nickham, and number 13, Danielle Reard, back to serve. It's a good free ball. That is allowed. First hit, they don't necessarily call carries. And Emmanuel ends up with that point. We have a substitution, number 22, Allie Penn back in for number 9, Naomi Baker for Heartland. And Danielle Reard continues to serve for Emmanuel. 16-10, favoring Heartland. Set to Morgan Clemens. Nice dig. Nice dig, and Haley Miller able to capitalize on that. Emmanuel definitely has an advantage when Haley Miller's in the front row. She's able to play that net well. and take those tight passes on over. Set to Morgan Clemens. Dug by Emma Dyson. Set.
Oh, that's a good hit.
Yes, it was. And it started because they anticipated that pass. Good pass to setter. I know I probably harp on passing. You can ask my past players. Passing is everything. Good serve by Andrea Belcher, number 15. Set to Zany McKnight. Dug by Melissa McClintock. Over to Morgan. Oh, wow, she keeps it in. Good hustle here. Again, lots of hustle both sides of the court today. Set to Morgan Clemens. Good hustle by Haley Miller. Very good hustle. Andrea Belcher with the serve. Tight pass, but it ends up working. Lands on Heartland's side. A point is a point.
May not be a pretty point.
Right, but it's a point. And number 3, Anna Buskirk. Substitution. Number 12 and for number 17. Emmanuel's actually kind of fortunate they're not getting called for wrong substitution. They're supposed to be below the 10-foot line. Both players should be between the 10-foot line and the net when they sub in. 20-12, Heartland in the lead. Short serve, turns the ball back over to Emmanuel and number 1, Haley Miller. Morgan Clemens.
Oh, great push to the back corner.
Sends it right back to zone 5. Sometimes it's not about how hard you hit it, it's just where you put it. 21-13 in favor of Heartland. Good up by Erin Daniels, set to Emma Dyson. Oh no, sorry, yeah, that was Emma. Set to Melissa McClintock now, and that's out. Point to Emmanuel.
Morgan Clemens has 12 kills in this match so far, and we're only in the 3rd set. We're gonna have to go to 4 either way, so see how many she ends up with.
Yes.
Nice high serve.
That was another great tip, making Heartland move. And a back row kill by Morgan Clemens. There was some good defensive scrambling over here by Heartland. Haley Miller had a nice tip to the sideline, and Heartland managed to pull it up. Allie Penn with that tip just went off the blocker's hands. 23-14 in favor of Heartland. And they set back row again.
Some miscommunication there by Heartland.
Yep. Nice tip. That was Haley, wasn't it? She did that?
Yeah.
Haley Miller, number 1.
Haley has 8 kills and 0 errors.
She's definitely team leader over there. Nice volley here. Set to Zany. And on the floor. Good court work. Aaron Daniel to serve. Another set to Zaney. Tip. Yep. Nobody's there.
Emmanuel not going down with how to fight.
That's right.
17-23 is the score right now.
You never, ever stop fighting. Back row set to Morgan Clemens. Set to Emma Dyson.
Free ball coming over.
Yep. And another tip.
That's Annie McKnight's 9th kill of the match.
Yep.
And Heartland calls timeout.
Yeah, 2 times in a row here, Emmanuel found an open spot from Heartland. Just put the ball right down there. I used to tell my team, sometimes you just play smarter, not harder. You find that hole, you put the ball there. It's a point.
Number 3, Aaron Daniel to serve for Emmanuel. Free ball over from Heartland. Difficult free ball. And a kill by Melissa McClintock.
And she put that one down. Set point for Heartland here. Okay. Set 3. Ends with an ace.
This would be a good time to get on over to the Whirlwind Cafe. Get some hot dogs, cheese dog hamburger, cheeseburger, cinnamon roll, sweet cake, and a whole lot
Not
of
right.
Make your way
and Emmanuel have the serve to begin this set.
So like I mentioned earlier, last year's championship game was played between these two teams, but Heartland has won this IACS State Volleyball Championship 4 years in a row. So they won it in 2019, 2020, 21, and 2022. So a lot of these teams here in this tournament are ready for a new champion, and they're going to be willing to fight it out. So let's see what happens here. And Zany McKnight finds the floor for their first point of this set.
Yeah, starts it off pretty good for Emmanuel.
Number 13, Danielle Reard to serve for Emmanuel. Set to Melissa McClintock. She rolls it over.
It's a great roll. That is Melissa's 8th kill of the match.
Okay. Pass, set to Zany. She has to pass it over. Set out to Morgan Clemens, and she finds the floor. 2-1 Heartland. If Heartland wins this set, it's over. They advance to the championship. If Emmanuel wins this set, we have to go to a 5th set for the deciding set. Set to Zany, tip. Set to Zany, and unfortunately she hits it into the net. They definitely had Heartland scrambling there. And another hitting error for Emmanuel.
Score is currently 1-4. Hopefully, Emmanuel starts bringing it around.
Yeah. A tip by Haley, set to Andrea Belcher. Still in play, still in play. Oh. And they collided, unfortunately, and Haley went under the net. Sometimes those things just happen. 5-1 Heartland. Cover by McKenzie. Oh, that was in, yep. Well done. Heartland had moved up to cover some of those short, and Zany just took it to the back row. Zany McKnight serving. All right, 6-2, Heartland in the lead. Tip by Haley Miller. And she heads back to the service line. Good serve. And Melissa McClintock finds the floor. Haley has a great serve, and I'm sure Heartland probably gets a little nervous when Haley walks to the serving line, so anytime that they can get away with Haley serving just once, they're probably pretty happy. I remember as a coach having that feeling when there would be a good server on the opposite team and you got the ball back. It was definitely a sigh of relief. Set out to Emma, and Morgan had a block, but unfortunately she was in the net, so that point goes to Emmanuel. And Allison Nickham back to serve. 4-7. Good dig by Emma Dyson. Set to Erin Daniel. Set over to Anna Buskirk. Set to Danielle, and she puts it down. Finds the ground. Heartland up by 2. Good tip. Keep it in. Another tip. Put it down. Set to Erin Daniel. Nice tip, and that was in. It was on the line. On the line. Oh.
Overridden.
Okay. I thought the line judge called it in, but the refs called it out, and I don't know. Play continues. And tip. And they can still play it. Good hustle. So 10-5.
Morgan Clemens to serve for Heartland. She has 14 kills in this match so far.
Oh.
And gets an ace.
Yep.
Timeout Emmanuel.
Yep. Coach Miller wants to talk this over. Heartland up 11-5. All right, Emmanuel called that timeout. Hoping to regain possession here, get the side out after this timeout. Heartland up 11-5. Serve is in tight. Haley brings it back to her side. Good job by Danielle there to get it in the back row. Okay. Good hustle. So anytime I talk about a player, I always start to feel a little bad because I don't want other players to feel left out. But Haley Miller really does do a great job with her team. I mean, she knows when she's back row. She knows if she can attack, if she can't. She keeps the ball on her side and ready to go. She really rallies her team. Same with Heartland. They've got, you can see Melissa McClintock, Morgan Clemens really stepping up to lead. They've got some younger players here too that are really learning their positions, and it's just nice to see the girls doing well, playing their best and enjoying the game. A lot of these girls, I'm sure, have been playing since they were very young. Score is 6-12 in favor of Heartland. Erin Daniels with the serve for Emmanuel. Set out to Melissa McClintock, and she puts it down.
That is her 10th kill of the match.
10 kills for Melissa McClintock. Number 3, Anna Buskirk to serve. And Zany with the kill. How many does Zany have?
12 now.
Zany now has 12 kills to help lead Emmanuel. She's a junior this year, so she'll be back next year, which I'm sure Coach Miller is very happy about. Emma Dyson with the serve. And that is an ace. Volleyball is definitely a game of momentum and runs, so you cannot really count anyone out. If the team gets on a run, sometimes it can be hard to stop it. You got to have the mental toughness to play your game, not panic. Nice hit. Set over to Melissa McClinic. Oh.
And that went soaring out of bounds.
Yes, it did. I'm sure she saw something different happening in her mind there.
Yeah.
It happens to the best of us.
That ball got a little bit behind her and
Yes.
just couldn't bring it down.
Yes. Seth's an outside hitter. He knows how that goes.
Yeah.
Oh, nice try. All right.
Timeout Heartland.
Yes, it was 13 to 6 or 13 to 7, I believe. It's now 13 to 10. So, like I said, Emmanuel is getting some momentum, went on a roll here, and Heartland's trying to stop that. So Heartland calls their first timeout. Each team has one timeout remaining.
And number 15, Emma Dyson, to serve for Emmanuel coming out of the timeout. That ball hit up high, and it'll be an ace for Emma Dyson.
It's exactly what you want of your Emmanuel. Come out of that timeout, continue in your role.
Free ball sent over.
Set to Zany. And Belcher. And Melissa McClinic keeps it in, up, and over. Tip. Okay.
Score is 12 to 13.
Yep. Emmanuel's called their way back in it. Emma Dyson continuing to serve.
Oh. That one barely hitting the top
Yeah.
of the net. Sometimes that's just enough to keep it on the...
Yep. Heartland breathes a sigh of relief. Oh, and returns the favor. Emmanuel says, all right, thank you. 13-14. Heartland ahead by 1. We have a substitution. Number 17 in for number 12 for Emmanuel. And number 13 serving.
Short.
And another service error. That's 3 service errors in a row. Swapping serving points here. And we thought that might be another service error. To Morgan, and that was a good pass. Honestly, it was a great pass and tip.
That's her 13th kill of the day.
Yep. Heartland's struggling to cover that hole, and Emmanuel's doing a great job at reading where the block is and where the open areas are. Set to Morgan. Block, and it is tied.
Back at 15 apiece,
Yep.
and Emmanuel has come back from a 13-7 deficit.
Yep. And
And just like that, they're ahead.
yep, they're ahead by 1, 16-15.
As I've heard time and time again from Mrs. Blue, volleyball is a game of runs.
Yeah,
And,
it should be this way. What? Yeah, because I hit the antenna and went out. So Heartland hit the ball. It hit Emmanuel's hand. It hit the antenna. It went out. So it was out off of Emmanuel. We are tied up.
Good line serve.
And that is Emmanuel. 17-16 Emmanuel. The big set over to Emma. Tip, and it's in there. 18-16 Emmanuel.
Emmanuel has gone on a 9-3 run. Put them ahead 18-16.
Yes.
Sorry, 11-3 run.
Oh yeah, because it was 7. Nice serve. And Melissa, fielded by Zany. Oh, hitting error. 18-17. Mackenzie Clemens to serve. Pass to setter, pass over to Aaron Daniel. Set to Morgan Clemens. Aaron again. And tips it into the net. We're tied up at 18 again. Once again, if Heartland wins the set, this match is over. If Emmanuel wins the set, we go to the 5th set. That was out. Emmanuel goes back up by 1, 19-18.
Emmanuel wins this set. We'll go to a 5th set, which was 1st of 15.
That's a kill.
That is out of bounds, and we're at 19s.
And I hate to bring up bad tidings, but I have to tell you, in 2 sets this morning, I haven't seen any double hits called. And I have seen 4 teams play today, and there have definitely been double hits. But at least they are consistently not calling them. So the girls are just playing on. This is a battle. Yep, just 4 hits. Yep, there was no touch on that.
Timeout Heartland.
Timeout Heartland. Emmanuel's up by 1.
And Aaron Daniel to serve for Manuel out of the timeout. Heartland down by 1.
Oh.
And that's it straight down, 21-19.
Yep. Heartland didn't even put up a block presence over there.
If Manuel wins this set, we'll go to a 5th set.
Mm-hmm.
Short serve. Tipped over.
Yep. Set to Emma Dyson. Finds the floor. 22-19. Emmanuel. Set to Melissa McClintock. And that off the block and down.
22-20. Emmanuel leads.
Yep. Set to Zaney. And it's out. They're not calling any touches. They haven't called one single touch today. No. Okay.
Well, there's the first one.
Yep.
23-20. Emmanuel leads. 2 points to decide the set.
We don't need any fan fighting today. We're going to call that touch.
That one touched and
Melissa McClintock.
Yep. Twenty-one, 23.
Set to Melissa McClintock. Blocked and down by Haley Miller. 24-21. Set point for Emmanuel. Set to Zaney. Zaney McKnight again. Morgan Clemens, and that's in.
That's in.
That was in.
That's her 15th kill of the set of a match.
Found the line. Heartland survives one more point in this set. And she's in the net. Set was a little tight. She managed to get good contact on it, but was in the net. And we are tied up at 24s. Set to Zaney.
Great dig.
Yep. Set to Zaney, kind of tight. Oh, and that hit, it's over. That's a point for Emmanuel. Set point for Emmanuel. Set to Morgan Clemens. And we're tied at 25. Must win by 2. Serves up. over to Aaron.
No break.
And Morgan put that one down. That was one of her best hits all day. This has gone back and forth. Nice tip. Nice tip by Haley Miller. Tied at 26. Oh. And Emmanuel goes up by 1. And Haley Miller serving.
No. Wait, yeah.
That's it.
And we're going to a 5th set.
Going to set number 5. Well, folks, 12:30 was supposed to be the time we started the championship game, but we're still in the semifinal game. So we'll see what happens here. We'll have a coin toss between the two captains there, and then we'll carry on with set 5. This set will be 1st to 15, must win by 2.
And we're back for a 5th set, and I believe that Heartland will start with the ball.
Oh, it looks like
Oh, no, Emmanuel will. Never mind.
they must have won the coin toss. Music. All right, number 13, Danielle Reard, starting with the serve. This set is 1st to 15, must win by 2.
Tip over. Outside to Zany, who gets her kill. She has 15 this match.
Scores 1-0 Emmanuel. And Morgan.
And that one just very soft.
Yep.
That is Morgan's third error of the match.
Short serve. Set to Melissa McClintock. Set to Zany McKnight, and that is out. No touch on that one.
Not by much, but it was out.
2-1. Good recovery, and she hits it, and 3-1 Emmanuel. Receive error. Gives Zany an ace and Emmanuel a 4-1 lead. Service error. Side out to Heartland, and Andrea Belcher will be serving. 4-2. Emmanuel leads. Emmanuel. Heartland not quite able to get that one back playable.
Score is 5-2. Haley Miller back to serve for Emmanuel.
Good hustle by Heartland, but again, not able to transition that. And Emmanuel is up 6-2. And that serve is out. We have a substitution. Number 23, Lydia King, in for number 7, Mackenzie Clemens, to serve. And she gets an ace. Emmanuel goes up 7-4. Aaron Daniel. Can they get it up? They called a lift. So 8-4. Emmanuel, and Heartland takes the timeout.
gotta start shooting from wide.
All right, and we're back in. Allison Nickham continuing to serve for Emmanuel, who has a 5-point lead in this fifth set. And that set hits the antenna. 10-4. Good tip. Set over to Aaron. Tip. Nice dig by Emma Dyson. Another nice tip by Haley Miller. 11-4. Gets a kill. Hardly gets their first point in a while. 11-5.
Morgan Clemens to serve for Heartland, excuse me.
Erin Daniel with the hit, Melissa McClintock with the dig and set. And she hits that off the block.
That is her 13th kill of the match.
And number 15, Andrea Belcher, lets that go, thankfully, as it was out. Set to Erin Daniel. She jabs it over. Set to Melissa McClintock. Dig by Mackenzie Clemens. And Melissa finds a hole, puts it down. 11-8. Set to Erin. Coach Clemens thought Erin Daniel went under the net again. Petitioned the down ref unsuccessfully. Set out to Anna Buskirk and puts it down. So Heartland calls back within 2. It's 11-9, and Emmanuel calls their first timeout of the set. Okay, timeout is over. And here we go. Heartland is back within 2. Morgan Clemens serving. 11-9 score in favor of Emmanuel. Haley fields that. Set out to Danielle. Melissa McClintock takes it, rolls it over. Tip. She finds the floor.
That's what Emmanuel wanted coming out of the timeout.
Yep. Aaron Daniel back to serve. Score is 12-9. And Allie Penn wins that little joust at the net there, 12-10. Anna Buskirk back to serve. Zaney McKnight, Dick and Melissa McClintock. Oh! Melissa McClintock with a kill. Not sure what happened there. That one just snuck in. 12-11 in favor of Emmanuel. Serve is over and good. Set to Emma Dyson. And Zaney McKnight reads that well. 13-11 in favor of Emmanuel. I really don't know what else to say other than that this game has just been a battle. I mean, it's literally a fight. Ooh. Block, touch, oh goodness. I'm not sure what happened there, but the setter definitely should have gotten that and set it. So now Emmanuel is 1 point away.
And Harlan uses their last timeout.
Yep. All right. Here we go. This could be game point.
Nice hit by Andrea Belcher.
Set Morgan Clemens. Danielle. And set to Zaney. Happened. And that does it.
And that'll do it.
And Emmanuel wins 15-11. And they're going to the championship game against Colonial Christian very shortly. We'll be back with you soon. Oh, I should do a recap. Set 1 was 25-22 Emmanuel. Set 2 was 25-22 Heartland. Set 3 was 25-18 Heartland. Set 4, 28-26 Emmanuel. And set 5, 15-11 Emmanuel. So All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Indiana Christian Academy and the championship game for the 2023 Indiana Association of Christian Schools Volleyball Championship. Our matchup today is between the Cougars of Colonial Christian School, who beat Cross Point in the semifinal to get to this game today. And our other contender are the Eagles from Emmanuel Christian School in Wabash. And they just defeated Heartland in a long 5-set match to get here. So we'll see what happens here between these two teams. Thank you for joining us today. This is the best 3 out of 5. The first 4 sets are played to 25 with win by 2, no cap. And the 5th set, if it's necessary, is played to 15, win by 2, no cap. Last year, Emmanuel was in the championship game as well. They played Heartland and lost to Heartland last year for the championship. So they're happy to be back for another chance at the state championship versus Colonial. Last year, Colonial lost to Emmanuel in the semifinals to get here. So Colonial, I'm sure, is anxious for this opportunity as well. And here we go. Emma Dyson, number 15 for Emmanuel with the first serve. Zany McKnight with the first point. 1-0 Emmanuel. And net serve. Gives the ball back to Colonial. Number 10, Kaylee Randall serving for Colonial. And they get that point on a mistake by number 13. Set to Zany with a tip. Read and recovered by Colonial. Goes out of bounds, and Colonial is up 3-1. Kaylee continues her serve run. Set out to Danielle. Blocked by Senna. Set to Senna with a deep tip. Block or set. I'm sorry. And that one finds the ground. 3-2 Colonial. Danielle reared with the serve, and that is a net serve. And number 7, Kate Minton back to serve. We've got some notable players here today. Number 6 for Colonial, Alex Brown just moved to the front row. She was a huge factor in the earlier game today. And Zany McKnight and Haley Miller have both added multiple kills. And Zany McKnight already has 3 kills of her own, and she serves here. And we are tied 4-4. Right, and that is an ace for number 4, Zadie McKnight. Now Colonial is playing a 6-2, so number 10, Kaylee Randall, is setting from the back row. So if there is a close ball, she cannot jump and tip. She can't touch the ball above the height of the net. So that can cause some, well, maybe some scrambling for them to have to find a play if something's real tight to the net. Meg Barkfield, senior, number 2, back to serve. Nice serve. 6-5. And for Emmanuel, they run a 5-1 offense. So Haley Miller is their primary setter, so she sets whether she's in the front row or the back row. And that is a block by Alex Brown. And a service error side gives the side out back to Emmanuel. Score is 7-6 Colonial. Tip, but Zadie McKnight is there. And Alex Brown with the kill.
And Alex Brown had a pretty good game against Crosspoint with finishing with 19 kills and one hitting error in the whole match.
All right, Grub. The serve, nice low serve, triples over. Emma Dyson picks it up. Ava going for it, just couldn't quite make it playable. Colonial up by 2. And number 17, Brindley Williams, serving for Emmanuel. Set over to Alex Brown. And another point. And Alex has 3 kills for Colonial as well. She's back to the service line. Nice serve. And add an ace to her stats for the day.
And Emmanuel calls her first time out of the set.
I'm going to talk this over. And again, Emmanuel's got to be playing tired.
Yeah. I mean, they just went to a long 5-set game, and Colonial handled Crosspoint pretty well.
Yeah.
And just in 3, and they weren't necessarily close sets either.
Yes. All right, this timeout's coming to an end here. Back in, Emmanuel's hoping to come out and get a side out here.
Alex Brown back to serve for the Cougars.
Yep. That was nice float. Set to Aaron Daniel, dug by Alex. Out to Kaylee Randall. And nice try.
Score is 12-7.
Good effort by Emmanuel. And she got that over. Set 2. Okay. We had a net violation on number 7 for Colonial. Puts the score 12-8. Colonial's ahead. That was a well-timed tip. Little confusion on reception for Emmanuel there. Number 5, senior Ava Reason, back to the serving line for Colonial. Deep serve. Set out to Meg Barfield, a little bit tight. She punches it over, keeps it in play. Set to number 4, Zany McKnight. Set up to number 7, Kate Minton. And she finds the ground. Just a little deep. Erin Daniel was smart there, getting out of the way of that one. And number 15, Emma Dyson with the serve.
Alex Brown with the hitting error.
Yeah. I've seen players on both teams own their mistakes when they make them. Always a good show of team spirit and team effort. And that's the danger of overpassing when Haley Miller's in the front row on the other side. She's a setter, so she doesn't typically hit, but she takes every opportunity she can. Good pass. Set to number 2, Meg Barfield. Zany McKnight. Alex runs that down. Out to Meg Barfield again. Good try by Kate. She wanted it. It's not quite close enough. And Coach Reason calls a timeout. Emmanuel went on a little run there. Runs always make you nervous in volleyball.
Number 15, Emma Dyson back to serve for Manuel.
And Emmanuel has clawed back within 1. Looks like Colonial's having a few communication problems in the back row there. And we are tied up at 14.
Emma Dyson with the serve.
Good pass. Set up to Meg Barfield. And she puts it down. It's a great pass to get that play going. Number 10, Kaylee Randall with the serve. Kaylee set to number 7, Kate Minton. Get it out to Danielle. Stina Grubb.
It's her second hitting error.
And we are at 15s. Danielle Reard with the serve for Emmanuel. Service error gives Colonial the lead again. 16-15. Kate Minton back to serve for Colonial. She's a sophomore this year. All right. And Emmanuel unable to run that down. If you're not really familiar with volleyball, you might wonder why that second ball, some of the girls don't take it. It's because second ball is traditionally setter's ball. The setter uses that ball to set up for the attack. They're kind of the quarterback of the volleyball team. So unless the setter calls help, usually the other girls should not go after that second ball. 19-15, Colonial. And make that 20-15 with an ace by Kate Minton. Second timeout taken by Emmanuel. Colonial's up by 6, but the last time Colonial was up by 6, Emmanuel clawed their way back in it. So we can't take anything for granted, whatever team you are. All right, timeout's over. Emmanuel hoping for a side out. Colonial hoping to keep their run going. Little miscommunication there. And Alex Brown says, yep, I'm going to take it. And folks, just so you know, Alex Brown's a sophomore. Yeah, she's got 2 more years of hitting volleyballs like that.
That was just an amazing hit.
Mm-hmm. Block, good recovery.
A great dig by Stomach Gloves, and it just turned into a point.
Yes, it was.
From miscommunication on the other end of the floor.
Yeah. And we have a substitute. Number 12. Allison Nickham in for number 17, Brinley Williams. Tip over.
Tip over.
Set to Stina. She sends it deep. 24-15 in this first set. This is set point. 1 more point for Colonial in this first set. No lack of effort there.
No,
definitely just found the floor.
It just sounded like it hurt.
Yeah, a lot of skin squeaking right there. That puts Zany McKnight back at the serving line, 16-24. And service error.
End the set, set 1, 25-16.
Set number 1 goes to Colonial. What's our stat rundown?
For Colonial, number 6, Alex Brown has 6 kills. Number 7, Kate Minton has 1 kill, and number 11, Selena Krauts has another. And Meg Barfield, number 2, has another as well. There's 2 aces for Colonial and multiple digs. Number 1, for Emmanuel, Haley Miller has 3 kills, and number 4 for Emmanuel, Zaney McKnight has 4, and those are the only 2 with kills for Emmanuel.
All right, we got 2 teams here who really want this, so we'll see what their coaches say to them here in this inter game time, and we'll be back with you shortly.
And we're back to start the second set. Colonials, Kaylee Randall will start serving. That first hit is out by number 3 from Emmanuel.
Goes long. Give Colonial the lead in this set. And that's an ace.
That's an ace for number 10, Kaylee Randall.
And speaking of aces, for Colonial this year, Allison Brown, regular season, had 27 aces. Kaylee Randall is second on the team with 25. And Haley Miller walks away winning that joust and heads to the service line. Serve. Good hustle, we're tied up 2-2. As far as Colonial's attacking statistics, Allison Brown, number 6, led the team with 98 attacks. And Haley Miller adds an ace to her stats for the year. Alex Brown has 98 attacks. Kate Minton is second with 63 kills. Allison Brown, 98 kills. Kate Minton, 63. Meg Barfield with 53 kills. Stina Grubb with 36, and Kaylee Randall with 24. So definitely a team thing they got going on there at Colonial.
A good volley there by both sides.
Yes, it was.
That ball's hit out by number 3, Aaron Daniel.
Alex Brown also has 9 blocks, or 12, I'm sorry, 12 total blocks. To her team stats, good effort. And Ava Reason adds 96 digs. Like I said, a well-rounded team effort. Emmanuel's been unable to put their stats on, so I don't have as much to be able to give you for them. I apologize for that. Meg Barfield.
A great hit,
yes,
but an even better play
hit
from Emmanuel. And then Alex Brown with another kill.
Puts it down.
Her 7th of the match so far. We're tied up at 5s, and Meg Barfield back to serve. Ball to Alex Brown in the middle.
And that one goes wide.
That is her 2nd error. Good dig by Alex Brown. Ava Reason with the hit.
Yep. Center with the tip. 6-6. Number 11, Cinegrove for the serve. Set to Zany McKnight. Nice dig. Good effort, good effort. So Emmanuel up 7-6 with Emma Dyson heading to the line.
And Haley Miller with the block.
Little off balance there. Emmanuel leads by 3. Emma Dyson still serving. Good tip.
Great tip.
Coming over.
6-10. And Colonial will take their first time out.
Yes. All right, Colonial taking a timeout to talk things over. All right, Emmanuel's jumped out to its 4-point lead, 10-6 over Colonial. Colonial taking the first set, 25-16. Emmanuel saying, we're not going to let that happen again this set, so let's see what happens here.
Good up ball by Kate Minton. That hit went a little awry.
Yep.
That ball in the net by number 15, Emma Dyson.
And that puts Alex Brown at the serving line for Colonial.
Free ball over. Off the hands of David Reason and out of bounds.
It's always frustrating. You just got to let those go. Looking forward to the next play. Number 13, Danielle Reard, serving for Emmanuel. And
Short.
that is short. That sends number 5, Ava Reason, to the serving line.
Sandy McKnight with the tip.
Yeah.
Scores 8-13.
Yeah.
And Sandy McKnight back to the serving line.
Yep. Put out to Meg Barfield. Double hit.
Meg Barfield with her second kill of the night.
Number 10 serve is good. Katie Randall.
Tip.
Good dig.
Good read.
Communication errors
yeah.
there.
Haley Miller back. Yeah, Haley Miller back
Yes.
to serve for Emmanuel.
And Aaron Daniel.
Another dig by Ava Reason.
Kate Minton, and goes out of bounds.
Yeah, unfortunately has not been her game.
Yeah. And sometimes that's going to happen. You got to be able to put it behind you. Think about the next play. Ball's out. So 15-10. Emmanuel's up right now, and number 7, Kate Minton, at the serving line. Nice low serve. And that's a kill for Alice Brown.
Her 8th of the match, and we're only in the second set.
Again, each of these teams has several seniors. Emmanuel, number 1, Haley Miller. Number 3, Aaron Daniel. Number 13, Danielle Reard. And number 15, Emma Dyson. So she has 4 seniors that she'll be losing this year.
And that ball long by Stenna Grubbs.
Yeah. Colonial seems to be struggling this set.
Just haven't been able to get things clicking.
Emmanuel hoping to use that. Number 6, Alex.
And
she puts it down. Colonial also has several seniors this year. Number 1, Jessica Kavanaugh. She has played since 7th grade. Plans to attend Pensacola Christian College and major in nursing. Play still going. Set to Alex Brown, and it's wide, it's long. Number 2, Meg Barfield, has also played volleyball since 7th grade, although basketball is her favorite sport. She's hoping to attend Liberty University and major in digital marketing. And that would be an ace. Number 20, Emily Witter, is planning to attend God's Bible College after school. And she's been at Colonial for 2 years. 18-12, Emmanuel in the lead.
Score is 13-18. Check.
And Zandy McKnight put that one down with flair. All right, so we got a substitution. Number 23, Klepper in for, let's see, Kirsten Klepper, I think, yes. And for number 7, Kate Minton. And Alex Brown wins that battle. 14-19. Emmanuel in the lead. Ava sends it to the corner. Haley sets over to Danielle. And Emmanuel up 20-14. Number 7, Kate Minton coming back in. Nice.
Colonial having some major miscommunication there.
Yeah. Danielle serving for Emmanuel. Set out to Kate Minton, number 7. Set to Zany McKnight, puts it down. 23-14, Emmanuel.
Timeout, Colonial.
And Colonial takes their second timeout. All right, the Emmanuel Eagles with a strong lead here at 23-14 in the second set. Colonial seemed to be plagued by some communication errors in this set. Let's see what happens now after this timeout. Emmanuel hoping to hang on and finish this set out. Short serve. Set point for Emmanuel. Okay, missed serve. Number 5, Ava Reeves serving for Colonial. Taking a minute to get the ball out from under the lunch tables there. Set over to Zaney. Dig. Good effort. But unable to finish that point out. And Emmanuel takes set 2, 25-16. Which was the same score of the first set. Okay, there'll be 3 minutes between these sets here, and we'll be back with you.
Better.
Okay, and we're ready to get this third set started. All right, we're tied at 1 set apiece. Both sets have been won with a score of 25-16. Colonial took the first, Emmanuel took the second. Emmanuel will begin set 3 with the serve by number 1, Haley Miller. It's a good serve, nice pass, set out to Meg Barfield, sends it deep.
Sent over by Haley Miller.
Tight, but recoverable. Okay. Up. Good try. And Emmanuel takes point 1. Ace for Haley. A service error gives the ball back to Colonial. Thank you, Joni.
Number 10, Kaylee Randall back to serve. Ball sent back over. Set outside to Meg Barfield. And that one ends to the net. Score is tied at 2 apiece. Hit by Meg Barfield. And the point goes to Colonial. Score is 3-2, and Kaylee Randall will serve again for the Cougars. A kill for number 7, Kate Mitten.
That was a well-timed hit. She saw what was happening. She had a good view of it. Took it deep.
An ace for number 10, Kaylee Randall.
Just in a grub, and that
one is a little bit out of bounds. Score is 5-3. Good tip. Score is 5-4, Colonial. Number 12, Danielle. Oh, no. Allison Nickham back to serve. And Kate Menton with a kill. And she'll go back to serve for the Cougars. She has 1 ace already in this set, and we'll see if she can get another. Oh, a little short. That is another ace for Meg Barfield.
9-6 score in favor of Colonial. Set to Zany McKnight. Drop to Stina Grubb. Tip.
Ball sent over.
Set to Alex. Wow, that almost went over.
Colonial is up 10-6.
Yep, a lot of fight in both these teams.
And number 11, Stina Grubbs, is in the net.
Yep. She was frustrated. It's going to happen, though. If you're playing aggressive, if you're trying to do your job, it's going to happen sometimes.
A big block by Haley Miller there.
And that's an ace for Emma Dyson. 10-9. Number 11, Cinegra, back to serve for Colonial.
Score is 11-10. Colonial leads. Danielle Rehard back to serve.
We have a substitution, number 17, Brinley Williams, and for number 12, Allison Nickham. And Ava Reason ran that ball down, and little did she know she'd get a kill off of it. Set goes over to Zany McKnight, and it's long.
Timeout, Emmanuel.
And Colonial leads 13-10 and calls for a timeout.
Number 6, Alex Brown back to serve for the Cougars. Outside is Zany McKnight. Good up.
Figures up.
Score is 13-11. Number 4, Zany McKnight back to serve.
These rafters will definitely redetermine the position of the ball.
Good hit.
Mm-hmm.
Number 3
And
out
Aaron
right
Daniel.
side.
Number 4, Zany McKnight to serve. Emmanuel scored the first 2 points from the timeout.
We're all tied up at 13 apiece.
Yep.
What a great hit.
Line judge lost the flag and everything.
Number 5, Ava Reason back to serve for the Cougars. Score is 14-14.
Got a little too crowded there in the middle for Colonial. Number 1, Haley Miller serving for Emmanuel.
That one sailed right out of bounds.
Yep. Number 10, Kaylee Randall serving for Colonial.
Score is 16-14.
It's a nice stop by Aaron Daniel, just didn't quite go over.
That one drops right in the middle of the floor. A beautiful tip by number 1,
Yeah,
Haley
it
Miller.
was. We're tied at 16.
Kate Menton finds that opposite side of the floor. Score is 17-16. This is definitely a closer set than the other two have been.
And that's an ace for Kate.
The ball's tipped over. That free ball sent back over.
Yep. Tight and
Spinner Grubbs gets the tip.
she was able to win that joust at the net. Those always make you feel good when you win those. 19-16, Colonial. Set to Aaron Daniel, tip. Finds the hole again. Neither team able to just run away with this set.
That one put down by Megan Barfield.
Yep.
Score is 20-17. Shut up.
Uh-oh. Oh, she was in the net. Oh, man. She wanted that one bad. But Haley Miller was in the net. 21-18 Colonial.
Trying to find the holes with those tips. And that one goes down for Zenix Knight. 21-19.
What? All right, 21-19. Colonial in the lead by 2. Returned it for a kill. Gotta feel good about that if you're Emmanuel.
Those ones hurt. Those ones hurt. They're it's just a great hit, but it just ricochets all the way back over.
right, again, this is a big set right here. Whoever wins this set goes up 2-1 in their quest for the state championship. Number 13, Danielle Reard, serving for Emmanuel. Kaylee Randall brings it back in. Senna Grubb sends it deep.
Well,
Haley
right
to
side is
Zany.
Zany McKnight.
Ava chases it down. Senna pushes it over. And we are tied up at 21. And we have a sub. Number 23 for number 7 for Colonial.
And that one drops right over the head of number 17,
All right.
Brinley Williams.
Another kill for Alex. And Alex Brown heads to the service line. And Kate Minton back in.
Ball outside to Zany
Sent to
McKnight.
Zany McKnight. Dug by Meg Barfield. Ava chases it down. Kate takes it over, back row. Haley, nice dig by Meg Barfield. Haley Randall sends it back over. Set to Zany McKnight. And that was as a line judge, those are tough to make, but he didn't hesitate. 22s. Alex Brown with the back row attack. Pushes it over. Set to Kate Minton. And Emmanuel goes up 23-22.
Timeout Colonial.
They take their second timeout.
And we're back. Zany McKnight back to serve for the Emmanuel Eagles. And that one goes down for Kate Minton.
All right. And we are tied at 23s. Number 5, senior Ava Reason serving for Colonial. Haley Miller tips that one over. All right. Set is kind of low, tipped by Meg Barfield. Well, people, it wasn't real pretty, but it worked. And Colonial's up 24-23. Haley Miller's in the front row, though, so anything is possible when it comes to that for Emmanuel. Aaron Daniel with a tip. Out to Kate Minton, block. We're still in, still playing. Kate, it's in, Doug, and back by Zany. Aaron takes it over. Set goes over to Meg Barfield, who passes it over. It went outside the antenna. Outside the antenna, so we are tied up at 24s. And Haley Miller walks to the serving line. And she serves it long. Colonial goes up 25-24 in this set.
Kaylee Randall back to serve for the Cougars.
Haley's there, sets Aaron Daniel. Alex Brown with the dig. Tip it over.
And that one goes down. Wow.
Colonial takes set 3, 26-24.
If Colonial wins this next set, they have done it. But Emmanuel is definitely still in it.
Oh, absolutely. Literally, with all the volleyball I've seen today, anything is possible.
Literally anything.
There was so much back and forth in that last set between both squads.
That was a very entertaining set to watch.
It hasn't seemed like either team has been able to get into a real smooth routine, so maybe that will happen during this set. All right, we're 1 minute away from set number 4. So right now, Colonial is leading 2-1. The first set, Colonial won 25-16. The second set, Emmanuel won 25-16. In both of those sets, in this first set, Colonial won. Emmanuel experienced some communication and hitting errors. In the second set, Colonial had the communication and hitting errors, and Emmanuel was able to break away. The last set was won 26-24 by Colonial, and there were some runs by both teams in those games without any team really being able to put the finishing touches on. Emmanuel just played 5 sets against Heartland to make it to this game, so they're going to have to dig deep here as we enter into set 4. It's still very much anybody's game. Last year, Emmanuel won the championship for the small school and then played against Heartland for the championship for the Division I. They won the Division II title, but they were unable to win the Division I title. So they're ready to take this title home. In order to do that, they need to win this set to force another 5th set for them today. Colonial is fighting to win their first volleyball championship for a while. So it's still very much anybody's game. Lots of hard play ahead of us. And set 4 is underway with a serve by number 10, Kaylee Randall from Colonial. Out to Stina Grubb, sends a free ball. Haley sets Aaron Daniel. Okay.
You start off the set, Megan Barfield.
Yeah, I think the ball maybe did hit the curtain at the top, very, very lightly.
Very slightly.
But it didn't matter because Colonial ended up putting the point down anyway. Sometimes it's hard to tell. Haley sets Aaron Daniel. And Kaylee's serve is in. Set to Aaron Daniel. A block. And Colonial goes up 3-0 on that block by Meg Barfield. And an ace for Kaylee Randall. So Colonial comes out to a good start, but as we've seen, Emmanuel can come rearing back. And Coach Miller says, okay, we're taking the timeout. All right, we've seen what Emmanuel can do coming back after a timeout. Colonial hoping to hang on to this lead and continue to roll. Emmanuel hoping for a side out here. Good pass by Emma Dyson. Out to Allison, who tips it over.
That one tight to the net, not able to be pushed over by Stina.
A little trouble on the set there. And Emmanuel gets their first point of the set. And Haley goes back to serve. Nice serve.
That one almost kept in play.
Yes. I mean, we're seeing all-out effort on both sides of the net here. Great serve by Haley Miller. And ace. Like I said, it was 5-1, and now it is 5-3. And here's Haley Miller's next serve. And that one is long.
She's had 5 service errors this game.
Ooh.
Which always hurts.
She's got to be tired.
She had a long 5-set game against Heartland just before this.
Yes, and she's a hard worker. Set to Alex Brown. And off the hands of Allison
She
Nickham.
puts that one down for the 13th kill of the match so far. Kate Minton to serve for Colonial.
Set to Emma Dyson. Good dig by Stenna. Set to Alex Brown.
That one drops.
And hit that net and bounced on over. Those are frustrating for the defending team. You think you have a bead on the ball, then it hits that net and changes direction. Set to Alex Brown. Good dig by Allison Nickham. Over to Erin Daniel. Rolls it over. Set to Meg Barfield. Tips down the line. Hard for Danielle to get to it. And Colonial's up 9-3.
That ball
service
short.
error by Kate Minton gives the ball back to Emmanuel. Allison Nickham goes back to serve. 9-4 Colonial.
That one with some side spin on it. And that one goes down. She's had 15 kills now in this match.
Ooh, and a serving error by Meg Barfield. Makes the score 10-5 and gives the ball back to Emmanuel. Number 3, Erin Daniels serving. One of Emmanuel's seniors. Set outside to Ava Reason, sends it long.
Score is 10-6.
Good serve. Number 6 with the hit off Zany's fingers, coming over. Okay.
Ball pushed back.
And set to Zany.
Kept
Ava
in
runs
play.
that down. Got to go over third ball. Set to Emma Dyson. And it's out.
Time's out. Not by much, but it was out.
Yeah.
And that is another missed serve for
Yep.
Colonia.
The later in the set or the game that you get, you got to keep up your energy for that serve. You get tired. Emma Dyson serving for Emmanuel. Then it takes it over deep. Oh.
Score is 12-7. Alex Brown back to serve for Colonial. Timeout, Emmanuel.
All right, and Emmanuel calls a timeout, their second timeout. They are down 12-7.
They called that first one, it was up 5-0, and now they use their second at 12-7.
As Emmanuel walked off the court, you could see a couple of the girls talking to each other about positioning and whose ball that was. So I'm sure they'll be talking about in their timeout. Remember, Emmanuel had to play 5 sets just to get here, and they turned around to play immediately after their last set. So they've got to be feeling some fatigue.
This is their 9th consecutive set play.
That's true. 9 sets in a row. That's a lot of volleyball.
I mean, Colonial had almost a 2-hour break just to
Correct.
get food and relax.
Yep. Yep.
And you can definitely see both teams are tired, but Emmanuel looks more tired.
Oh, yeah.
Alex Brown to serve for Colonial.
Yep. And Zany keeps that in play. Haley takes it over. Set to number 7, Kate Minton.
And that one will go down.
Yep.
That's her 7th kill of the match.
Okay.
She had a rough first set, but since then has only had 2 hitting errors and has
Yeah.
gotten 4 more kills.
And that's the name of the game. If you make errors, you just got to come back from it.
Kept in play by Alex Brown.
And Meg
Good
Barfield
roll.
goes over.
And that one's called
And that
in.
finds the line, and it's in. Those are so hard to know.
And I've been a line judge before, and I hate those calls because
Yeah.
either way, somebody's upset with you.
Yeah,
That one tipped out of bounds.
yeah. And that ball goes off number 12, Allison Nickham's hands, but she has been a trooper today. She's been out there working hard and digging balls. So, and there she goes again. So props to her.
Score is
All right.
15-8.
And Haley wins that joust at the net to give the ball back to Emmanuel, and number 13, Danielle Reard, back to serve.
Good serve by Danielle Reard. Outside Zandy McKnight.
Mhm.
That ball tipped over.
Yep.
Back
Set up
right
to
side
Zany.
to Zany.
Dig.
Dug up
And
again.
the
That one's
tip,
tipped.
yep.
That's dug up too.
Good job. They read that well. Lots of good. And that is out. Great ball by both teams there. When you see movement on the floor, the other side of the floor, you got to look and see where people are and try to go back to the position they just left and keep them moving. Set to Kate Minton.
Allen drops right in the middle of the floor. Score 16-9.
Number 5, Ava Reason to serve. Good up by Erin Daniels. Set to
Tipped
Allison,
over.
tipped over. Meg
And
takes
that's
it
in.
deep, and it was in.
What a hit by Meg Barfield.
Yep. Coach Miller for Emmanuel is out of timeouts. So team's got to dig deep there, and that one goes long by Ava Reason and sends the ball back to Emmanuel and number 4, Zany McKnight. Set out to Meg Barfield. Dug by Zany. Right. Colonial.
Kaylee Randall with the serve.
Set. And that's hard. If you're Meg Barfield, you're going after that ball because you can't see. You got to have teammates behind telling you, I got it, I'm here. Haley wins that at the net and walks back to the service line. Good serve. Ava gets it up, but they can't transition it to offense. So another ace for Haley Miller.
That's her 5th ace this
She's got a
this
great
game.
serve.
It's phenomenal.
That was in.
That is absolutely insane.
And nobody feels worse than she did. She
That-
just looked at her team and said, my bad.
Stena grabs with the kill.
And Colonial goes
And
up.
Colonial has
20-12.
all the momentum right now.
Kate Minton at the serving line. And a kill for Stena Grubb. That nice push down the line. Allison tried.
21-12.
Dig by Kate Minton. Tip.
Back row attack.
Back row attack,
Called on,
yeah.
Kaylee Randall.
It's hard not to do that. You're that setter there, and you just want to take that over. She can't go above the net.
Number 12, Allison Nickham back to serve for the Eagles. Scores 21-13. Ball is short. Ends up being an ace.
Yep. Remember, this game is not over.
Oh, this would have been.
Set to Alex Brown.
And that goes down with emphasis.
Another.
22-14. Colonial is 3 points away from winning a state championship.
Number 2, senior Meg Barfield to the line. Set to Danielle.
Ball tipped over. That one rolled. Would have been out. Allen hit. Backspin on it.
Emma Dyson chases it down. Haley sends
Long
it over.
free ball.
Off to
Stena
Stena.
outside.
She goes down the line again.
That one goes down. That's her 6th kill of the match.
23-14.
All set right side there.
Erin Daniel
Number 3.
tips it.
Ava not able to get that one over the net.
Set a little too tight there. Sends the ball back to Emmanuel. And Erin Daniel to serve.
Score is 23-15. And that one drops straight down. 24-15. Alex Brown with her 17th kill of the match. Stena
Set
comes
point,
back to
game
serve.
point. State championship point for Colonial here.
The ball tipped over.
And Zany McKnight says, not quite yet.
They're still fighting.
That's
and
right.
You got to give them props for that.
Number 15, Emma Dyson to serve.
24-16. Number 15, Emma Dyson to serve. And that'll do it. 25-16.
So while we set up for the awards program, if you can hear us because it's very loud in here, we'll give you a rundown of some of the stats from today's game.
Colonial ends the game with 41 kills and 15 errors on hitting. They end with 9 aces and 1, 2, 7. And 7 service errors, and they end with 12 digs. Emmanuel's number 1, Haley Miller, ends with 9 kills and 1 error. Number 3, Erin Daniel, ends with 4 kills, 4 errors. Zany McKnight, 13 kills and 2 errors. Number 15, Emma Dyson, ends with 1 kill and 1 error. Number 1, Haley Miller, ends the game with 5 aces and 5 service errors. Erin Daniel ends the game with 1 ace, 1 error. Zany McKnight, 1 ace, 1 error. Number 13, Daniel Rahard, ends the game with 2 aces and 4 missed serves. And number 15, Emma Dyson, ends the game with 1 ace and 2 missed serves.
Thank you, Seth, for that rundown. My name is Kim, and my co-commentator has been Seth. We thank you for joining us. We're going to continue to keep the live stream running, but we're about to start the awards program, so you'll see him present the runner-up trophy, and then the state championship trophy, the Coach of the Year award, and then you'll see the the second team all-tournament team will be chosen first. Then the second team all-tournament players will be honored. Then we will end our ceremony for the day. So we thank you very much for joining us. Hope that you enjoyed the live stream.